Okay, here we are again, friends. So, let me open. There we are. Good evening. So, I got everything set up this afternoon when I got home. Made sure Arena still worked with OBS. I had problems in the past with when we got a new update, things not working quite right with OBS, but it does work. I did some collection management earlier today when I first got home, and I did one draft. I didn't do too well, but I drafted kind of a cool green-black deck, and I got Greta and Knight of Sweet's Betrayal and Ginger Brutes, so I was pretty happy just with the cards I got to play with for a first try of the format. I don't think I had enough payoff with Bargain, and I had a lot of ways to fuel Bargain, so I think that was kind of the problem for me. But anyway, ooh, I want that sleeve. I didn't notice. I don't know the mastery stuff, so well, I have to get that. The Sir Ginger sleeve. That's like my second favorite card of the set. It's Ginger and Cauldron. I'm going to play with those a lot. Also Beseech the Mirror, but everyone's kind of excited for that, so that's not as exciting. Um, so I haven't opened any packs, and I'm still deciding if I'm going to start with Explorer tonight or if I'm going to do another draft. I just finished my previous draft right before I started here. So I think we're going to chat while I do some of these packs. Should I start with the golden packs or the other ones? Let's do the other ones, I guess. Should I do open by 10? Let's do this. We'll do them one by one. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, no, there's a new pack opening animation? I heard about this, but I thought it was only for opening 10 at a time. Okay, that's cool. Charming Scoundrel. This card's pretty cool. I like that it does just a lot of everything. Making an enchantment in red is really interesting. Red has access to enchantments, like obviously with Dragon Mantle on the same pack. But just making a token enchantment doesn't seem very red, but also does. I'm just kind of glad this card exists and can do all of these things. I wish the stats were a little bigger, but I think it might be too good at that point if it was like a 2, like a 1/2 or a 2/1. 2/1, I think this card is extremely good. 1/2, it's better than as a 1/1. 1/1, I don't know, I'm kind of pushing it. Anyway. Ooh, yeah, this is way faster than previously. Okay, what do we got? 2 rares? Italian's Messenger. Probably one of the only good fairy cards in the format. Or at least one of the good rares. And Karmic Justice. That's cool. I know of that card from when, back a while ago with Commander. Ooh, Ground Seal. That's cool. And Huntsman's Redemption. I really like this saga. Like, not even mentioning the art for the associated token or the card art. I really just like it. It's a good callback to Garrick from Innistrad, first Innistrad. Garrick, I can't remember his name. Relentless, who fought something, made a token, had the sacrifice on the back, and had a little bit of an overrun based on graveyard on the backside. That was the flip one. This is really similar while also being kind of its own thing. Also on a saga, which is probably where a lot of the Planeswalker design space is going to move to now. Or at least like old Planeswalker design space where it did like one thing, like 1, 2, 3 things. A lot of that's probably going to move towards sagas now with the de-emphasis of Planeswalkers and kind of, I think, a greater emphasis on things like sagas. Really cool telling a story here. Also, I didn't realize originally when I was looking at this card and the set itself, because I thought, oh, Chain Veil and Garrick, it's definitely just a Garrick Relentless callback. But I'm realizing now that the Chain Veil and that iteration of Garrick wasn't even present on this plane, and yet the story's still being told. So that's kind of interesting. I wonder if this is like a product of the Omen Paths, where some of these stories of Planeswalkers are kind of getting disseminated throughout multiple planes now, just by people from that plane. Anyway, what else do we have? I opened one of these in the draft, or I drafted one of these, but it didn't make the cut. I was way too 3-drop heavy. Ooh, that card's really good limited. It's basically just a Wrath. There's not too much to say about it, other than it's fairly unique, in that it's really modular. Just due to number choices and the fact that it's a choose rather than some sort based on something like on the table. That's cool. So there's the Undead Paths. And Rest in Peace. Really nice to just have. It's kind of cool that I'm going to be able to open Rest in Peace on Arena. Legal and Explorer, but it cost a rare wild card previously. Okay, so we got a rare. Mana Flare. Okay, it's neat. I can't really do anything with that. And a Mythic? Ooh, just a Mythic wild card. Awesome. It's probably going to be a Beseech the Mirror. Ooh, Gingerbrew, my favorite. Okay. Now we're talking. Impact Tremors, Troyan, and I got one of these in my last draft as well. This is cool. It's just a big bargain. Big bargain for kind of a living death. Or at least a one-sided, like, multiple reanimate 2 rares. So we got Waste Not. I like that card a lot. Also playable in Binding. So it's kind of nice that I'm going to be able to open this card as well and not have to use wild cards to get it exclusively. And something good in draft. Might show up in Constructed, though. At least Standard. Having the Icy Manipulator effect. Knightly Valor, Sugar Rush, High Pay, Royal Treatment, another one of the Lich Knights, so now we're almost maxed out on this. Royal Treatment is also pretty good. I like this card a lot. Not too much to say about it otherwise, though. Makes a roll, counters a removal spell. I passed one of these in draft. I'm not sure if I should have, but I think my card was a little high. I would have taken a lot of damage. And my draft wasn't incredibly good anyway. I really like Witch's Vanity too. I didn't see this card on like my first pass through, but I saw this in the spoiler I think earlier today. It just does a lot, enables a lot of things. I didn't really know the story at first, but now once I looked at it a little more today, I realized you're just being a witch. You're being set up, you're making the food, you're killing something small, and you're making a wicked roll because you're a witch. Really cool. Really like this card a lot. Enables a lot of different stuff, too, in the draft format, I think. Ice Sap, Candy Trail. Drafted 2 Candy Trails. They seemed pretty good to me. Primal Vigor. Okay, that's a real good one. In Commander, I mean, not really anything I do on here. And Pollen Shield Hair. This card, I think, is pretty good. Just really good going wide on for multiple reasons. It's also very cheap. 1 mana, 2 mana. It's pretty good at any stage of the game. Just gotta figure out how to enable it, I guess. The best way. This card's really cool. It's kind of nice that they are doing a little bit as well in this set, as well as the previous set, but in this set specifically, to do something with adventures that isn't just printing more adventures. Clover and Innkeeper were kind of that previously. There's a green uncommon that's like a 4 mana 5/5 Vigilance. It has haste if you have an adventure in exile. That card is pretty cool to do something with adventures that isn't just strictly printing more adventures, and this card is kind of the same, where you can rebuy an adventure from your exile, hate out your opponent's adventures, and just do something kind of completely different, but it's strong enough that it's enough utility that it kind of can go along if you're not doing too many adventure things, like in draft, to kind of make the 3 mana 3/4 that's a little not really good enough these days, but kind of make it worth your time. And some people like Grabby Giant. I'm not really into it. I don't see it yet. I think it depends on what else is happening around it, but I'm just not as interested in that card. This card is good, though. I really like this one. I'm probably going to get some copies. What do we got? We got a rare Thunderous Debut. Kind of like a new Tooth and Nail. I've heard it called. Another Karmic Justice. Can't do much with that. Let's open another pack. What do we got? I've had this cast against me in Limited. It seemed very good. I really like the rolls as kind of a byproduct of just doing stuff. With any of the cards, I think that kind of generate only rolls, unless they're like very powerful rolls, like the Cursed one. I think otherwise, like, you just need them to be a byproduct. What do we got? Ooh, a dual land. This is the one I wanted too. Okay, this is going to be the one that we're going to use in Doom Foretold, which is really nice. I don't know if this is going to make the cut over something like Shambling Vent, but Shambling Vent might not be on Arena yet. Doubling Season. Okay, another showcase card that I wish I was opening in person. But that's okay, because I wouldn't buy 60 packs in person. I got to play this on Sunday in my sealed deck. It was pretty good. It's just 3 mana Oblivion Urn, basically. Oh, another dual land. Never really too bad to see those. And this one's pretty good. It's pretty aggressive. 3 mana to animate, has a good attack trigger, can spread the damage out. just pretty solid. All of them pretty solid. It's just if you have something to do with them or not. Some more wild cards. Ooh, a Balloona. Okay, so this is great for the Rug adventure deck that I want to build, or at least that I've been working on a bit. Okay, just this is awesome. This card is really, really good. Very excited to play that with that deck as well as the Doom Foretold deck, which is also nice because I get to spread out all the colors. Another Scoundrel, very cool. I get to have 3 colors in one deck, 2 in the other. It's nice if you want to just see everything a little bit. Hatching Plans, probably really good in draft. Another Huntsman's Redemption. This is kind of cool. I'm opening multiple of rares that might not be super great, but they're cards that I really like. Vinestalk, awesome. I felt bad needing to pass one of those in draft because I just was not in blue-green at all. But, you know, we get over it. This card's really good. I had one of these in my sealed deck on Sunday. That was very good. And I opened 2 of these, or I drafted 2 of these earlier today. In one game, I went Swamp Go. My opponent went to Warehouse Tabby Go, and I just rat outed it. And that felt very much like a blowout. The rat didn't really matter much, but just that kind of like exchange of resources and mana on that turn seemed just super powerful. Food Fight, I think this card's really cool. I also like how they made a card like this. Like an enchantment that sits on the battlefield and just confers an ability to other things and otherwise does nothing on its own. I like how this is templated where you don't feel bad drawing the second copy. You're actually almost benefited from it because it's going to make your artifacts become a source of 3 damage rather than 2, which really scales really, really well. And Curiosity. Also very cool. What we got? I didn't get to draft any of these. I think my draft would have been a lot better had I gotten some of these just like smaller removal spells or ones that scaled. I think this is what I was missing earlier today. And then we have a rare wild card. This card's actually pretty good, I think, in draft as well, because 1 mana make a royal roll is really powerful. I think some of these ones these adventures at common that have on one side, they're very cheap and they're just ways to enable bargain or just generate things on the table. And the other side is just kind of a pretty bad creature, but you kind of get it for free. I like these cards. I think they're going to be really important in draft for just kind of making strategies come together. Also, I was thinking today about how clogged the battlefields could get in Standard, that maybe the next set has, what's it called? City's Blessing, Ascend, as a keyword. I don't know. We're going to Ixalan as well, so it kind of lines up, but I don't know how Ascend is going to work into the storyline this time, because we're going into, like, the Caverns of Ixalan, as known by the set name. And there's like a Journey to the Center of the Earth kind of vibe that's set. So I don't know what we would be ascending to, and so I'm really hoping things work out that mechanic gets to come back with these clogged battlefields, or if they bring back Ascend within the year, like during the next years of sets, like maybe at Murder of Karlov Manor. I don't really know how that would happen though, or how it would make sense. I'm just hoping the mechanic comes back. Kellen, very cool, does a lot of things. 3 mana 2/2 double strike with some extra text, not too bad. 2 mana go get an aura or equipment. Might be pretty good. Tutoring and having the body come along with it, and the body isn't really poor, is pretty strong, I think. Also kind of very naturally does 3 turns in a row all on its own. Turn 2, Birthright Boon, turn 3, Kellen, turn 4, play the aura or equipment onto Kellen, and then start doing something. Probably really good when you go turn 1 Skrelv. Got Dark Tutelage again. At this point, I probably have 4. Ooh, Questing Druid. That card's really good. Now I'll have to craft this for the adventure deck as well. This one's really good. Really good with Clover. Really good just like as a body. Very nice. Utopia Sprawl. I ordered some of those for paper to upgrade mine. Which is kind of a shame because Utopia Sprawl was so expensive for a really long time. But also it's kind of nice because they're less expensive now. Ooh, open one of these at my pre-release as well. Hopefully getting it to someone and getting something in exchange before the price comes down too much. But they play a lot of Commander there, so I think that one's going to be perfectly fine. I'm not gonna lose too much on it. What do we got? Probably one of the only good fairies in the set for any more older constructed format. Just being a 1-mana 3/3 and counting as a fairy on the battlefield. The ward is really nice insurance too, that you'll be able to do some sort of fairy matters thing with it. Like Spell Stutter Sprite, because the fairy is really hard to answer. Didn't realize it had ward at first, actually. So I'm really surprised to see that. Ooh, 2 rares. Okay, we got a Beanstalk, which a lot of people are talking about in older formats just because it's a cast trigger and enter the battlefield trigger, so you can cycle it on turn 2. And then just kind of keep going card-wise after that. Got a Fire Emancipation and another Charming Scoundrel. Don't really know what to do with the Scoundrel. Got a Mythic, Virtue of Courage. I think the Virtues are all pretty good. They're probably all going to have somewhere to go in Standard. The white one I think is very powerful, and I think the green one's Adventure is better than the Spell. This card's also really good. There's too many good cards in the set, either for Standard, Pioneer, or somewhere else. There's a lot to talk about with each rare. I want to get through the packs too. I don't want to sit here and open packs all night, but I do want to, talk about everything. This card's probably going to be good in Pioneer if there's a good shell for it. I'm not as familiar with the white aggro shells or white mid-range shells. Really good defensively and really good offensively, just to exile their creature or protect your own. Because you can just always sacrifice the bodyguard later to gain a little life and get your creature back. Really nice. Probably good with Aether Vial. I wonder if this can show up in other, even older formats like Legacy. Legacy's a little ambitious because just 3-mana soft removal spell is, not really what we're doing anymore there, but it might just be nice as a defensive tool. It's 2/2, so you can find it off a critter of the guard. Huh. Consider that. What do we got? Stab Wound. Didn't even know this card was in the set. I remember playing this card in RTR pre-release and just getting, manhandled by someone using it against me. It was really good. I don't know how well it aged, but this card is still probably very good, either as removal or just kind of like a grindy tool to just grind their life down. Probably good to bargain away too when you're done with it. This card, the once per turn on each side is really not great, but if you can trigger this every turn or every turn cycle, it's just going to be really powerful. It's going to grow really fast and draw a lot of cards. Being in green is a little awkward because I don't think it fits in the current sacrifice shells very well. But, I don't really have anything to say about that card. I don't think it fits in the current red-black sacrifice shells very well because, it's green. And it might just not be something they need right now. This card's pretty good. I'm not interested in it for constructed, but it's pretty interesting as a design. Just how many rats are you making? Can you use it? Do you just want to use it as a give your things haste this turn? That kind of thing. There's a lot going on. My favorite, my girl, we are here. Sir Ginger has arrived. Alright, cool. Every time I draft, I think I'm going to be doing the Sir Ginger challenge where I just take Sir Ginger every time. What do we got? Ooh, another Mythic wild card. Excellent. Slowly accumulating some more rares as well. I haven't really crafted anything since, I guess, the Standard. I haven't really played Arena much since the Standard bans. So I got a lot of rares refunded. Which is pretty fortunate. Because now I can go into this format, this Pioneer and Standard, pretty stocked. Which has been a problem in the past. I've been low on wild cards. It's been really difficult. Rotisserie. I don't really have much to say about that. I'm not really a red aggro creature kind of guy. Ooh, 2. Okay. Lord Skitter's Blessing. Really like this card a lot. I really like these 2-mana, grindy value enchantments. That's on me. But I also came into the game at a time when these 2-mana enchantments were extremely powerful in Eternal formats like Bitter Blossom, Sylvan Library, those kinds of counterbalance, those kinds of things. So seeing this kind of a card, just kind of, and the white one, the white all will be one enchantment that makes Phyrexian Mites with Corrupted, it with that had Toxic and the enchantment had Corrupted. That kind of thing and this kind of thing are just the kinds of cards that I really like to see. Very fun, pretty build around, powerful kind of if they can stick around. I like that this one has an ETB. That doesn't happen a lot anymore, is where there's a kind of like overtime element like this one triggers at your draw step. A little harder to actually trigger because you need an enchanted creature, but the fact that it enters the battlefield and makes Wicked, which is a pretty solid roll, I would say. I just really like it. I think if I had more creatures in the Doom Foretold deck, I would probably want to play this, just because it makes so many things. The Wicked token I think is pretty poor in that deck though, because you can't sacrifice it to Doom Foretold. So maybe I just wouldn't want that anyway. I'm already like really tight on slots. As it is, excellent second copy. I'm probably gonna have a lot of fun with that in standard though. Another Bivouac? Ooh, Intangible Virtue? Not legal in Pioneer or Explorer, but it's cool to see it again. Alright, we got Dawn of Hope. Pretty cool. I think this one's from the third Ravnica block. Guilds of Ravnica. I think there was a Selesnya card. Or intended to be a Selesnya card. And here's the blue-black rare. I had a friend who wanted to work on fairies in Pioneer. He was asking about this. I had to explain that the X ability can only be activated as a sorcery, which he did not realize. I think that card, I think the Likeness Stealer, or whatever that card was, is just like a little too weak and there's nothing really to do with it. At least for Pioneer. There's another Kellen? Okay. I like getting duplicates of a bunch of stuff. Alright, we got another Break the Spell, Not Dead. Rowan's Grim Search, a bunch of cards I really like. This card I opened in my sealed pool on Sunday. Also, I really like this card a lot. We got Rest in Peace, another Rest in Peace. Italian's Messenger, so the second one of those. Getting real set up to just have a bunch of sets of cards already. Alright, what do we got? A Restless Cottage, my favorite manland, obviously. The black-green one, not only does it make a food token, but it's in the correct colors. What do we got? Another Pollen Shield Hair. Really like that card still. It seems like the enchantment, the showcase sheet on this set, all the enchantments kind of allow you, or the reprint enchantments allow you to really support a bunch of different archetypes with an old card. I really like these showcase cards, like this bonus sheet. It kind of lets you pull old designs back that people like recognize and really like and are proven to work, and lets you enable just draft archetypes with them. I know that was probably the complete, like the total intent of doing this and getting to like do alternate art, which has proven to be very popular. But I think this is just like a really successful experiment that they've done, because they haven't done this for too long. But it seems every time they have done it, it's well received. The reprints are pretty good. There's a bunch of ones, even the ones that aren't like high value reprints, like Doubling Season and such. There's still ones that people are happy to see again and kind of nostalgic for, and just are really good at enabling an archetype, like Intangible Virtue. Going with Pollen Shield Hair, they're just really good at, they seem very good at enabling the token archetype. And another Italian's Messenger. But yeah, back to Fairies and Pioneer. I just don't think we have enough to work with, which is a shame. So I know that's like a very popular tribe for people to kind of try and make work again. That always happens with a tribe that's successful or an archetype that's successful at one point. People are always chasing the dragon again to make it work again, to try and like recapture that power, that kind of memory. Be the one to do it all over again. Unfortunately, I just don't think there's enough to work with right now, both volume-wise and power-wise. Which is, but you know, it could always change. Lorwyn's coming again. It's a couple years off at this point, but it is still coming back. All right, what do we got? Another Balluna. Are there just like not a lot of rares in this set, or am I getting a bunch of doubles, or am I just like missing some? I really like this card. It's kind of nice to have some of these references to things that have actually happened previously, similar to the Garruk Saga, but this kind of referencing just, I guess, the previous block. It's a little early to be nostalgic for the Phyrexia invasion, I think, because that only happened in the spring with Marching Machines, and Phyrexia all will be one. But it's still nice to see it, that the world kind of persists and is continuing on. Okay, yeah, we haven't gotten this card yet. This is cool. I tried brewing Black-Green Knights for Pioneer the other week. My conclusion was the green wasn't really worth it, and you weren't disruptive enough in black and green, at least in a unique way. You still discard, but otherwise your creatures are all just kind of like overcosted cantrips and overcosted bodies. Like everything's really small. There's not really a good night payoff, other than Callous Sellsword or whatever it is, the one that has the adventure that drains for the amount of knights you control. Agatha seems like she could be very good. I don't know what to do with her though. There's Greta, one of my favorite uncommon gold cards, one of good signposts. Very cool, 2 abilities, enter the battlefield ability and make a food, 2 things to do with food other than just gaining life. Makes food really modal when you just have this or some of the other uncommon food enablers in the format. Like Knight of Sweet's Betrayal, kind of like you can stack them up for a bigger overrun effect, and they make mana. Here, they're being able to be converted into counters or cards, or just the baseline food thing, which is gain life. Not a ton to say about this card. It might be good in an aggressive deck. It's really good at just letting you cast more spells, and it kind of pays you off for casting those spells. Probably good in the token strategy. And another one of those. It's probably only good in Commander. I've only got water tonight. I'm starting to get a little thirsty. Primal Vigor, another card I wish I was opening in paper. And Likeness Looter, another fairy who's coming up a little short. Unless there's something weird to do with it. It's very possible that Likeness Looter has something to do with it that I just cannot identify. Oh, another cool adventure card. A little bit of an inverted costing on this compared to Bone Crusher Giant, where it's very easy to adventure into cast the creature. This one, you need multiple copies of it to capitalize on it. If you want to go Heartflame Duelist into the Heartflame Slash in 2, or you can kind of stagger your mana usage and use the Heartflame Slash on turn 3 into 2-drop, 2-drop on turn 4. Instant sorcery spells you control with Lifelink is a pretty unique line of text, though. I think it's only shown up on like Soulfire Grandmaster and maybe one other card previously. Soulfire Grandmaster, I think, was the first time we saw it in Fate Forged. Really unique at the time, really cool. Oh, there's Tough Cookie. Really like this. Played against it in Limited. It seemed very strong. Just animating a bunch of your artifacts was really, really powerful, making him into 4/4 for 3 mana. One of the things that it did, that this card does specifically, is it gives a lot of extra context to artifacts versus enchantments. Sometimes the cards can bleed together, where it's like enchantment that sits on the table versus an artifact that sits on the table. They can kind of feel very similar. Tough Cookie adds additional context to the artifacts over the enchantments, where only the artifacts can get animated and the enchantments could not. So the sagas were just kind of hanging around. They could not attack me because of the Tough Cookie. But things like Glass Casket could. This is pretty cool. It's kind of a draw spell, selection spell. Gets better if you bargain. It's fine if you don't. Don't really know too much on what to do with that, but it's probably not for me. Not for any decks I play. Okay, so I think we're at all 4 Lich Knight conquests now. Hopefully we can open some Beseech the Mirror so I don't have to burn only wild cards on that. There's a doubling season again. And there's a Kellen. Okay, so we're 3 Kellens, so if there's ever a Kellen deck we feel like building, you could probably do it. Maybe this is a time where you want to... I was going to say, maybe this is a time where you want to tutor for Embercleave and kind of do like Embercleave Kellen deck. Kellen having Double Strike baseline is kind of awkward because I think a lot of the cost in or a lot of the power budget in Embercleave is granting Double Strike and being a snap-on equipment. Cool, another Lord Skitter. So I'm not entirely sure. I hope some of these cards that generate rolls, at least some of them, break into uh, older constructed formats, or at least constructed formats in general, because I think they're really cool. I think they're really unique. Cool, copy enchantment. And I think it would be really neat to just see them showing up. But I'm not entirely sure. Everything, you know, when I say that, I mean everything except Not Dead After All, which is already kind of a foregone conclusion for something like Scam, where it just easily replaces some of the previous cards like Feign Death and Undying Malice. Alright, so I don't remember how these are. Oh, this is just rares. Okay. Teething Wormlet, cool. Oh, it's rares from Standard. Okay. I'm not super into this card. I kind of hope I am, though, at some point. I don't really have a lot to say about it. Ooh, I have not opened any Iron Crags. I hope I do. That one I'm looking at for a lot of decks. Just because it seems like a very easy to include, like, one or two of in these decks, these mid-rangey decks that kind of want to go to turn.
Time to light up the dark.
Oh, that's cool. I thought I had all those up. Ooh, that's a good one. I'm glad I opened that. Another Pollen Shield. And Grappling Gorge. I don't know what I was saying. I was trying to say something. Let's open the Mythic. No. I'm hoping to open a Beseech in that Mythic slot. Wait, why did I open a Lord of the Rings card? This doesn't do anything for me. Oh, that's really annoying. Please do not give me another Lord of the Rings card. I can't do anything with that. Okay, that's cool. I like that card. That card's cool as well. Oh, a Cauldron! The card I'm most excited for in Hardened Scales. Gix's Command, surprised I'm opening that. I thought I drafted them all. It's a rare though, I must have been short on rares when I was testing for the RC. I thought I had all the caves as well. Ooh, another Pollen Shield, I think I'm good there. Oh, another Lord of the Rings card. This is cool. I saw that this is a combo. If you enchant a land with this and you have the Blossoming Tortoise in play, the fire breathing effect is free. This card is cool as it is. It's like Angelic Destiny, Draconic Destiny, very cool. Kind of on the nose, but you know, becoming an angel is just as cool as becoming a dragon. And they're both very cool, so can't complain too much. Let's look at the deals for today. I don't think I've been in the shop yet. Pardon me as I take a drink. Alright, so I don't want that. I don't want the fairy thing. What is this? Oh, if I buy infinity packs, I get a promo skin for Expel the Interlopers. I don't really want that. Some anime styles for cards that you can't play. Companion of the Month that I don't want. Wild cards that I wish I didn't have to buy. Got something labeled as a great deal that I'm sure is the same price as every other day. Ooh. Ugh, I'm gonna get conned into buying that. Oh man. It's only 600 gems. I did, I think, just profit in the draft. I have some tokens still. I can use gold. That doesn't feel bad. How much are the sleeves any other time? Are they still 3,000 gold? Let's deal these. I guess the dragons are just a mainstay now. Alright, bundles. There's no ginger avatars. I want a Sir Ginger avatar. That's cool. That would be so cool if it was real. That could be Prince, or Princess. I think I'll stay with Wanderer. I think I have to buy the daily deal though. I think I just have to use the gem price. That's fine. We'll be a little festive. We'll set it as the default. Okay. So what are we gonna do? Um, let's work on the Pioneer deck. Explorer. Okay. Black, white, lands. First things first, lands are boring. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it was 3 plains, 4 plains, 3 swamps. 1 Iganjo, 1 Takanuma. There's no Urborg in this, so that's a bummer. There's 4 Courtyard, 4 Godless Shrine, no chapels. No chapels. No chapels, okay. 4 Sanctum. No Snarls, because I don't think they're very good. Okay, I don't have any pathways. Oh, yes I do. I thought I did. What else? Okay. There's 4 caves. I think it was 3 of the Manland. And then, like, I cut maybe a swamp for an Urborg, so that swamp is just going to be an Urborg stand-in for now. That might be okay. I think that's fine. We're going to also filter for not collected. We're going to filter for format legal. Yeah, minimize that. Yeah, we're going to filter for format legal. True to paper, huh? That feels like a bit of a description. That's something. Okay, so what do we got? All these new cards. Nothing really that I'm looking for. Okay, what do we got? Okay, so here we go. Where break? All right, so we're gonna pop the sideboard out. We're gonna put some break the spell in there because I think this card's good. I think it's a bit narrow. It's very specific, but I think there's targets for it. It might be correct to have 2 copies instead of 3. Yes, we'll move 1 out for now. Where is... I'm getting sleepy already. Shouldn't be. Okay. I'm trying not to cheat and look at my phone with the deck list I was working on last week. Maybe I want Portable Hole? I have Fatal Push in my sideboard instead of Portable Hole. Portable Hole might just work better with the general strategy. So I'm going to bring some of those in sideboard. Surge of Salvation, I'm going to put some of those in the sideboard. I'm also a bit, I think, of a Surge of Salvation shill. Similar to how I am with things like Spell Skite. Okay. No all the glitters, because that's not really what we're doing here. I think Baffling End is really interesting because this is, as far as I can tell, one of the first instances of an Oblivion Ring effect that when it leaves the battlefield it does not return the original creature or the original target. It returns a token. Continued with Skyclave Apparition, notably. I think is the best version that they've done. I like this guy. I missed that draft format. I really liked that. Where is Hopeful Vigil? It's one of the big ones that I want to make sure I'm using. One of the big reasons I want to play this deck and work on it is these is that cycle of things. Oh, my favorite. Destroy evil. Is these cards that were designed to enable bargain, I think are really good at enabling Doom Foretold. And I really kind of want to put those together because I think it's interesting, and I really love that cross set, same plane kind of synergy. Oh yeah, the invasions are going in the sideboard because I think they're very good disruption that is kind of unique. I'm still going to be playing Thoughtseize in the main. Wait, where's Thraben Inspector? Oh. No wonder I missed it. Can you please stop having a card style? I wish I could just default everything to not have a style. Oh, that's annoying. At the start. Prince. Hmm. There's the invasion. Sort of the invasion. I really like Sash. I wish it was better. I thought this card was going to be really good when it came out, but it has failed to meet my expectations basically the entire time. Apparently, cards like Scavenging Ooze are just not good anymore. Not good, not good enough. And that is very sad to me because I started playing around when Scavenging Ooze was good, or when it first came out. I think that was when I was first getting serious, and Scavenging Ooze was like a big deal. The card's like $30, $35 at like its peak, I think. Began to slowly come down, and then it got a reprint in a core set, which introduced it to Modern, which was, I think, a benefit and like very much a net positive, but also began to tank the price. And then it got reprinted a bunch more times, got a bunch of promos, and well, you know the rest. At that point, now it's like 50 cents or $1. Here's Rest in Peace. Don't see the other Rest in Peace. What that mean? Weird. See, this is the one that I never crafted. The art is fine. It's weird because it's like arena specific. I don't think this has been printed in paper yet, if ever. But yeah, don't really like it. I like the showcase a little better. I like the original the most. It's just weird to not see the one that we just opened listed here. I wonder if the filter filtered out the bonus sheet cards that were printed in these bonus sets and also in somewhere else, like the bonus sheet. Huh. Really weird. What else? I can bargain away Spirited Companion. It's pretty cool, honestly. Bargain away Scrawl's Hive. Bargain away Birth of Meletus. I'm deliberately not playing Birth of Meletus so I can play Restoration of Iganjo instead. I might need to just expedite this process and cheat and look at my phone. Dub. Waiting for the follow-up enchantment sub. Where is it? There's Heliod. Why do I have 4 Heliods? This isn't paper. Ooh, Lauren is pretty cool. I wonder if I want one of those in the sideboard. There's a part of me that was wondering if I want to make this a Sarah, the 4 mana 3/4, play things from my graveyard card or deck. But I'm thinking it might just be a little too many things, but also it might be good. I don't want to flood on 4s, is my problem. Ooh, Redained. Put a couple of you on the sideboard. Because you actually have a job to do. Skyclave. Where's Restoration? Gotta be over here, right? Huh? What did I filter? Did I? Is Restoration of the Ganjo banned? Like, where is it? Dude, come on. Alright, I can't scroll. Oh, it's the Restoration. I should have known that. Let me finish my water. Oh, pardon me. Okay. Yeah, I can't. I gotta pull up my deck list. Black, White, Doom Foretold. Third Inspector, Wandering Emperor, which is another card that is really good with bargain. Rowan's, Grim Search. What else? Verse. I think Vanishing Verse is probably one of the best removal spells in Pioneer. It hits so many things and there's so little it misses. It's so versatile. It misses Greasefang, but it hits everything Greasefang's trying to bring back. Barring Sky Sovereign, obviously. There we go. Thoughtseize. Right of... I don't know how good Rite of Oblivion is, but I wanted at least one. And that one's also pretty broad. Rankle... No. Do not collected. In format legal. I like this card a lot. I think it's a good singleton for Beseech the Mirror. Where's Doom Foretold? Alright, so let's just cut to the chase, crafties. Can't really do the Doom Foretold deck without Doom Foretold, so we're just gonna bite the bullet there. The Iron Crag. I think this card's very good. I think I'm just gonna craft 2. I wanted to start at 2. So I think ramping into 4 mana in this deck is going to be really powerful. But you definitely don't want to flood. It might be correct to play 3 just due to the fact that we're 80 cards as it is. We're going to pull a Trial. Very easy craft. Just some removal. Might not always be fantastic, but I think it's pretty good in what we're doing here. Hopeless. Nightmare. You know, that can't wake up kind of thing. Okay, so this is the thing that I think, this and Rowan's Grim Search, I think are the things that give us enough redundancy and selection that we can find Doom Foretold every game. So this card is very powerful, has a lot of implications in older formats specifically, but I think I think you can enable it pretty well in other spots. So I'm just going to go ahead and craft 4. Especially because this is another reason why I wanted to play the deck, is I think we can just kind of find what we need. Let's look. What else am I missing? Okay. How many lands am I on? 32. Okay, just making sure. I'm crafting another of my girl. You know why? Because I really like this card. I want it to be good so badly. Oath of Kaya. Thank goodness I opened so much War of the Spark that I think I just own the entire set. Don't ask. Touch the Spirit Realm. I don't know if this card is good. I don't have a lot of things to do with it. I can blink the creature side of Restoration. I can blink Yorion. I can blink Thraben. This card might not be a fit here. Invasion. So I think I'm going to skip that for now, but remember it exists. Where is it? Okay, Tolvada. This lets me return Yorion to the battlefield. Very good with tokens. Kind of generates a little some things going on. Rebuys Doom Foretold. I am willing to try a couple copies. Just to grind really long. Awkwardly, it puts on my deck building app. It puts the what's his faces all the way at the bottom. The battles past the lands, so it's just kind of awkward to look at and find. Okay. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 16 ways to enable a turn 3 bargain for Rowan's Grim Search, which is pretty cool. I feel like I need more 1 mana things to kind of bargain with. So let's look at just black stuff. Black 1 mana things. It's awkward because I want to have a certain amount of planes to find off Restoration of Iganjo. I think 4 is pushing it. I gotta pick my default basic lands too. I hate these Lord of the Rings lands. 4 is pushing it. I probably should just do 3. And I think I want to go down to 31 lands as well. That might also be fairly ambitious. I need more stuff that just hangs around. My early removal, I think, is a little light. Maybe I just kind of beat that. Find Is there anything that just kind of hangs out? Blood Fountain's pretty good for that. Makes 2 pieces of material to bargain with. Only 1 thing to sacrifice. Rebuys Yorion, but I don't have enough creatures otherwise. We can remember that exists. Think about it. Dreams of Steel and Oil. It's a shame that these don't have Scar's Spellbomb trigger, where it's a die trigger and you can pay a mana and draw a card. Maybe I want Fatal Push, maybe I just need a little bit more interaction. I'm not sure. I think the portable holes are pretty good in the sideboard. Maybe I just want to play the portable holes in the main deck and I want to play this Fatal Pushes in the sideboard. That's extremely possible. Then maybe I just want to go that direction with things. Omen of the Dead is pretty good for what I want to do, where I just want something that hangs out and play, has an ETB trigger to gain a little bit of value, but I don't have a lot of things to return. If I can figure out more creatures that synergize and kind of work well with what I'm doing here, then we can talk. It's a shame I can't play a third color and play like Blood Tithe Harvest or Fable the Mirror Breaker, because that's good with basically everything I'm doing. So throat's getting itchy. This is definitely a practice kind of thing. I need to practice this more. And by this I mean talking this much. I never know if I'm actually talking too much while I'm playing this. I think part of my problem is I might just be too afraid of dead air. Sarah Paragon. That's the card I was thinking of. How do I get creatures out of my graveyard besides Invasion of Tolvada? Because I don't think I want to play a 5 mana card. There's that 3 mana bargain? This might just be too expensive. 5 mana just might be too much. I can bargain the enchantment, but I don't really want to sacrifice the backside. Gives my tokens lifelink. I really like that. I think I just need more creatures. gonna be really rough. So yeah, maybe I put the portable holes in the deck and the fatal pushes in the sideboard. There. I think invasion is probably not good enough. I like the Emperor. I like this card a lot. I like this card a lot. Really like these early plays that I have. That is one thing I like about kind of what I've got going on here, is I have a lot of things to do early. Pardon me. Maybe I don't want this. If I ever get in a situation where I want to beseech for a Rankle's Prank, maybe we'll just revisit it. Where's Path of Peril? Put one of these on the side. Look at my sideboard options again that I had written down. Break the Spell, Fatal Push, Go Blank, Path of Peril, Meat Hook, Invasion of Gobekar. Oh yeah, Meat Hook. I like that card a lot. And I don't have to worry about budget constraints, because it costs a Mythic here, not 40 bucks. Maybe I want to go higher on Emperor, because I think this card's just very powerful, and maybe this is just like the 4 mana kind of thing that I'm trying to do with the deck is like, I want to either play Doom Foretold or I want to play Wandering Emperor. Wandering Emperor makes a lot of stuff. And Doom Foretold is kind of just what we're doing here. I wish there was a way, off the top of my head, to return an enchantment from the graveyard to the battlefield. So this way, when the Doom Foretold, return enchantment. Yeah, I really like this. How do I reanimate an enchantment? Oh. That's an idea. Oh. That makes a lot of my cards really interesting. Huh. And then I can just play like a flash game. Because then, for each card your opponents have drawn this turn, so it means during their draw step, they automatically draw a card and reduce this to costing 1, this to costing 1, this to costing 0. I can cast this on their turn. Cast a lot of stuff on their turn then. This becomes just Lightning Helix. That doesn't sound bad. That's interesting. Huh. I don't know if it's good, but I've seen worse. I've played with worse cards. Okay. Okay. I wish there was Omen of the Dead that rebought enchantments. I can't do something like this. It's just not really feasible. This is cool. Costs 5. 5 is a bit of a steep one for this deck. Soul Transfer. I thought about this. I think this one's interesting. So I can rebuy Yorion. Yeah, this is another instance of I wish this kind of just had a couple different words. How do I return an enchantment from my graveyard to the battlefield or my graveyard to my hand besides Heliod? Am I just too hung up on trying to loop the Doom Foretolds? Do I just need to move to a different color? Okay. Just making sure that I was filtered by cards I didn't own. Okay. Because I know this is the only type of replenish I have access to. That was the other thing, is I was thinking about playing green, or splashing green for Calyx and other Calyx because I really want to use the creature Calyx to make token copies of like Doom Foretold and stuff. This one I want because I want the replenish. It might not be worth it. It might still be correct just to go to like Blood Tithe Harvester and Fable, because Fable is probably just like the best card in Pioneer. Which is weird to say because I think green is the best deck. But the black red decks and all the other red decks with Fable are probably close behind at this point. There's no Calyx. Why? Like creature. I'm not. Oh, because of the text, of course. Unfiltered by text. What does this do? Creature card from your graveyard. Nope. Nope. Okay. Okay. I'm surprised there's still no white card that'll do it for me. Hmm. Hmm. So we're at 88 cards as well. Can I cut a land because I have Iron Crags and Restorations? I think so. I don't really want to cut a dual land. So I think I'm going to cut a swamp. It's awkward because we are a Beseech deck, which wants triple black. But we are a Restoration of Iconjo deck, which wants a probably greater than 2 number of basic planes. But a lot of our good interaction early is mono white, at least to do things on the table. To do things not on the table, affect their hand, is black. Impact the table, impact the table. Maybe Rite of Oblivion is not great. Maybe one Meat Hook is fine. I wish there was ways to pick an enchantment out of the graveyard. I just don't know them. How do I get rid of artifacts as well? Go blank. We'll fix this up later. This sideboard situation. I like this Heliod kind of thing. I think this is pretty interesting. That might be kind of where I should be, the direction I should be headed with this. Is maybe this is a good Heliod deck. I'm pretty slow as it is, or kind of like sorcery speed. It can kind of end the game. Huh, this is just really interesting. I hadn't considered that at all. Play 2 copies. Can blink it with Yorion, get a second trigger, get another Doom Foretold. Okay, so I need 7 cuts. Hmm. 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 There we go. Okay. Maybe I put the Meat Hook in the sideboard. And I put the Path in the main. Ooh, my computer's getting hot. Only been live an hour. Play 1 Destroy Evil. Maybe this just isn't good enough. It wouldn't surprise me. Oh, I misread this card. I thought it only drew a card on things you controlled, but if you break their roll tokens, you draw a card. That is really cool. I'll have to remember that for when we draft. Why am I lagging so much? Do I have to restart? Yeah, I don't know if Surge is actually something I need. I want the Invasion, so I have some more interaction post-board for some of the stuff that isn't just requiring me to have removal. I just want to try Sir Ginger because it's for me. Redain, I think, actually has applications um, in the metagame. Might have to kill my Darlin, get rid of Destroy Evil. And then we kind of have a functional sideboard. Maybe I want a couple copies of Duress on the sideboard. Go Blank is for Greasefang, but I don't think I'm terrible against Greasefang. Increase my number of rights. Yeah, why is my game so slow? Play Path in the main and I can have a Wrath. Because I think paying 4 mana to Diabolic Tutor for a Meat Hook, untap, cast Meat Hook for X equals 3 is probably just going to be too slow. Path of Peril is just a pretty good one, honestly. So this is probably a good one of, at least. It's good to draw, because you can cleave it. Let's switch my layout. Oh, sideboard. Alright, that didn't work. Meat. Hook. Still need 8 cuts. So I think I have to just go to try 1 Heliod. I think I want to stay on 2 Iron Crags because it's pretty easy for me to just get rid of the copies when they're bad. I think both. Maybe I just want to cut one of those. It seems pretty good though. Let's really go with Yorion. I might even want 3. I think maybe Rite of Oblivion. Maybe just one of those. I don't want to be too high on removal. I want to make sure I have enough things on the battlefield. This is just, it seems so synergistic with what I'm trying to do. I want to sacrifice things and I want to throw it away to Yorion though. This also seems so definitive. Maybe just 2 is the right number. 2 right, 2 oath, 4 verse. Got the 1 path. Maybe Wandering Emperor is kind of a weaker link, but I think Wandering Emperor might just be a whole reason to play this deck. Really good at making tokens. It's probably really good when you're behind. Awkwardly, I wonder if Thraben Inspector's the weak link at the end of the day. Now I need some other cuts. Maybe my mana base just gets better by cutting 3 of Inspectors. On the play, I don't have a whole lot to do on 1 mana, and I think I'm probably going to regret cutting them, but I don't really know what else to cut. I think these are just very important. I think the verse is extremely important. I think all these 2-drops are very important. Maybe my top end. I think my 4s are way too crowded. I naturally have a lot of top end in going long just because I have Yorion. I don't think a lot of these are bad though. I'm just so crowded. I can go down an Iron Crag, but I don't think that card's bad here. I think the games where I'm going to go turn 2 Iron Crag, turn 3, play a 4-drop are going to be so powerful. It just hangs out, does exactly what I need it to. I automatically have a bailout for the second copies. Hmm. So awkward. I almost want to say Thoughtseize is one of the weaker top cards in the deck, but it's just so generically good. It feels like Verse, where it's just it has something to do in every matchup. And I want the information. I need the information. Mm. Mm. Is Portable Hole the wrong answer for this deck? Do I just want Inspectors instead? Just put the holes in the sideboard? Hole is really narrow. That might just be the case. It might just be that I want the holes in the sideboard and the Inspectors in the main. I can find room. God, I wish this game wasn't so slow. I wonder if their servers are having a problem because everyone's trying to play at once. I don't think it's my computer. And then I can just cut the Fatal Pushes from my sideboard. I wanted to try the Fatal Pushes, so this way I had a bunch of removal early, because I think that's going to be a problem, is just getting run over before I can start. Inspector. And also, I think this deck is going to be really good at enabling Revolt. One, two. So I have Holes and Invasion that come in super different matchups. Okay, so I gotta cut 2 cards. These actually kind of have a job. Rudain is good. Maybe she is a singleton kind of good. Just play 1. Here's one. Some genders. This card is. Ugh. Goodbye, my queen. Kill my darling. Okay, so I still need 3 cuts. Black, white, Doom. Foretold. Okay. Put that there, so this way we know what we're doing. Instead of Caves of Koilos. I hate that you can't craft from the deck building menu. It's so annoying. I think this removal spell might just be a little slow, so maybe just 1's fine. Even though it's fine in multiples, because it's still going to just deal 3 damage and gain 3 life. Like with Yorian. Can always rebuy it with Heliod, I guess, because that's a new avenue. I think I might just want one of those. Okay, bargain. Not Dark Bargain, not that. Back for seconds. Okay. 3 mana, sorcery, bargain. Return up to 2 target creature cards from your graveyard to your hand. If it was bargained, you can put one of those at mana value 4 or less onto the battlefield instead of putting it on your hand into your hand. So that can rebuy Yorian and Heliod. I think I really want to try this, but I think I need more creatures in the deck before I can go for something like this. Because there's only 6 that I have access to, and this is way too dead, I think, in this deck more often than not. This is something to remember, though, and kind of keep in mind. So I'll have to remember that for future. For now, we have to cut 2 more cards. I think... Oh, there we go. I think I cut a Restoration, because I don't want to have too many, because it is poor in multiples, and I think at that point I can kind of fix my mana base, go to 3 planes. I'm going to try 30 lands. I think it's greedy. It's really, really, really greedy. But between Ironcrag Restoration, I might be able to get away with it. Inspector just like 1 into 2 crack the clue. I think I can get away with it. If I can't, I can always just come back and add one. I need to craft these remaining lands. Okay. For better or worse, because Shambling Vent is not on this platform. Um, I'm going to take a quick break. I wish I had a be right back screen. I have not made one yet. But I'm just going to go take a quick second to myself, and I'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. Alright, let's see if we can test this out. Play. Best of 3. We're gonna switch to Doom Foretold. Okay, let's see how this goes. I'll have to make sure I play quickly too, so I don't have time out. So mistakes may be made. We're at lower ranks right now, so it may not be that bad. Hopefully I'm just not drawing. A bunch of the one-ups. I tried to be pretty restrained in my one-ups. Alright. Okay. I'm having a lot of issues tonight. Okay. What do we got so far? Tap land, some removal, some cantrips. This is a bit of a not great spot where I don't have anything to sacrifice. I'm going to keep this. Yeah, so this is a bit of a problem where I draw right and I don't have anything to sacrifice. I think this is a bit of an anomaly, though. Nothing really to bargain away with. Rowan's Grim Search. I have 3 turns to draw something, though. Okay, we're going to play tap land. We're going to pass. I have something to bargain away now. Kind of wish there was still 2 in the deck. Okay, so there's just a mana creature. We're going to play this on the black side, and I think I'm just going to Vanishing Verse this now? I don't know what they're doing. They only have creatures, and they have a poor mana base. I can just Oath something the following turn. I'm playing this on the black side, so this way I can try and set up a Beseech. We're gonna play Caves, and I'm just gonna Oath the Cobra, because I can't really let them untap with a Cobra, especially when they have a Fabled Passage. So we're just gonna blast this for free. We're gonna make mana. They can't use Tamiya's Safekeeping or something to try and protect the Cobra because they've revealed the Mori. Using the adventures to kind of enable... Okay. So we're going to play Swamp. I think I'm going to play Swamp and Rite of Oblivion, the Risen Reef. I can't really let them untap with that either, and I can sacrifice the Oath. So we're going to do this, we're going to do this, we're going to target this, and we're going to sacrifice this. Yeah, I think I want 2 rights, 2 oaths. I like that Oath doesn't require setup. And I also like the right name. I think I have to exile this just to... because I can't hit a reef. Pass to attacks. At the end of their turn, I'm just gonna verse this. So there's the Doom. So that'll get triggered on their turn. I'm gonna play this on the black side. They can't sacrifice anything unless they flash something in. Get a knight. They discard a card. Might have been a poor use. Okay, so I can just... I drew the Thoughtseize on time, so I can hit the Yumori. And they just have nothing going on. So they're only guys. So then I'm just going to bring in my rats. And the holes. What am I going to cut? And go a little lower on some of the grindy elements like that. Probably Trim and Iron Crag because I don't think I can tap out for one of those too much. And I'm not super high on Seas in these kinds of matchups. I think I might be undervaluing it. Maybe the Nightmare's not as good, and I want all of the Seizes. Yeah, so this way I can kind of pinpoint target hit like Risen Reef or Yumori or those kinds of things. I think they're going to have so many extra random bits in their hand, they're going to be able to always discard the worst card to the Hopeless Nightmare. I don't think they're going to be choked on hand resources. I think the pinpoint removal is going to be a little better. So we're going to run with this. Oh, spilling a little bit. On the draw, 5 lands, no answers. Ooh, maybe my portable holes actually aren't good here. I don't know. This is tough. I might have made a mistake bringing them in. I am going to mulligan, look for a little bit of interaction because I think this is just a little too slow, and I think their cards are pretty good. This is not a lot better. I don't have a turn 1 play. Lots of 4s. I have the trial so I can answer something. I'm on the draw so I can just turn 2 trial on time. I'm gonna keep. I'm going to. Okay. I guess they just were not very patient. Oh, rare. Cool. Okay. Let's try one more before we kind of revisit and see if I can fit that second Oath of Kaya in the deck. Hmm. I'll go first. This looks kind of bad. I think since I'm on the play, I can try and find things to do on turn 4 with search. And I have lands I can play, so I can always skip them if I draw something to throw in on the battlefield to bargain with. So we're going to lead on the tapped Godless Shrine, and then I'm going to play Swamp into just Slow Land, Slow Land. Oh, I gotta set my land defaults. I hate this frame. I hate the Universes Beyond treatment to the cards, where they're just kind of enter-tapped. They're just kind of like metallic. It just is so not good with me. I'm gonna play this. Hopefully I don't get Thoughtseized or Duressed and have them take my Grim Search. So I think that would be a problem for me. Okay, so it's Hammer. Or like some sort of all that glitters deck. Easily goes Sigarda's Aid, Colossus Hammer here. And I would not like that. There's Restless Fortress. Next turn. Hopefully I can kind of scare them by not buying the Yorion deliberately, holding up the Grim Search, and maybe they won't play into it. But I kind of doubt that. I think they're just going to go for it. Drum, okay. I forgot this is legal. Ooh, okay. That's neat. So they're just going to go all in on that. I don't really agree with that. I think they should split it up with the Thopter unless they have protection in their hand. Yep. Nope. Yep, just damage. Play Thopter with the drum. Play Thopter, hold up a white mana with the drum. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do it with no bargain. Just draw 2. Pretty bad. Draw that. Okay, looks like I might just be dead. Swamp, Beseech the Mirror, try and find Path of Peril. Okay, what are we gonna do? It's just Path. And they don't see it. Yep. Okay. 2 triggers. So I'm gonna get attacked. That. Hopefully they don't have... Could they have anything? So what are we gonna do here? I'm definitely casting the Path, and then I think I'm playing Tap Land. I'm acting like I have a decision to make when really I don't. So I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm just gonna do this because I'm gonna play the Tap Land. Show creatures. There's no, like, Spell Pierce to play around or something like that. Like that. And this transforms into, like, yeah. I don't even know what to call this. Ooh, that card's really good. Makes me want a second Path. What can I do here? Sure. Okay, so... What am I doing? How do I get out of this? Restoration of Igonjo. They pushed this to 5. I have no small objects. Can play... What can I get for 2? I don't think anything worth it. Okay, we're just gonna beseech, because we're gonna check. I think it's a big old nothing, though. Vanishing Verse. Yeah, I think it might just be Verse. Battlefield. You can hit that. Look at Verse. I don't think it was like... No. Because then I can Verse that. Take 5, die. Yeah, we can just concede. Okay, so what do I want here? I want portable holes. I want to lose the Thought Seizes because they're so aggressive. I want these, the mini wraths. This makes me want a second Path of Peril and a second Oath, and I don't think that's entirely wrong. I am the control deck, so I think I can cut a Restoration, and I think I can cut a Doom, because I just don't think the game is about that. This can eat away at what they're doing, though. What do I can cut a Nightmare. They're low on resources, though, so I don't want to get rid of them completely, because at some point they're going to have like 1 or 2 cards left over, and they're probably both going to matter, so I can Hopeless them. Plus I need the bargain stuff. So I'm going to play first. This has things to do early. Against the aggressive deck, late game, if I run out of things to do, I can just get Yorin. Obviously not perfectly ideal, but there is something to do. So I think I'm just going to lead on this. Tapped. Next turn, I can play the Iron Crag, or just answer whatever they're doing. The Nightmare can come down whenever it needs to. They can look at my hand. Probably reading the new cards. There's one good thing about Restless Fortress. It's pretty cut and dry what it does. It might be unique, but it's not complicated. Okay, so we're going to play Courtyard. I'm going to Nightmare them. And I'm just going to pass. This also sets up the Grim Search I just drew really well. Yeah, maybe I just go up on a Fortress. I think 3 is the correct number, even though 4 is a little cleaner. Okay, cool. Anything next? No pass. I get to do the Grim Search Hope, the Bargain Hope combo, where I get to look at 4 cards with the search, or up to 4 cards with the search. So I'm going to play the Shattered Sink. And I'm going to pass. Yeah, now that I have interaction, this matchup looks a lot better. Steel Seraph, that's really sick. It's not going to do a ton though. I'm going to Grim Search, I'm going to bargain. I'm going to sacrifice this little doodad. I'm going to get the Scry too. I think that card is a 3, so I'm going to put this on the bottom. I'm going to put the Oath on top, because I want to draw the Oath. And then I can put 2 in the library. So this is a really easy way to set up my turn 3, turn 4. So I'm going to put this and this in the library. And I'm going to put this on top of this. And then I'm going to draw them. I don't know if their order actually matters if I'm just immediately drawing 2. I guess it matters if there's something like Spirit of the Labyrinth and it actually stops you from drawing 2. So I'm going to line up this with Kaya. With this creature. And I'm going to end the turn. It sucks getting rid of the Grim Search, honestly, but I think these other cards are pretty good still. Alright, so there's an invasion. My cards are all pretty good. Emperor can go to exile. I don't think they're ever going to be able to attack this invasion. Okay. They're not really doing anything, so I'm just going to take this opportunity to put Yorion in my hand. Yep, that's fine. You can take the Yorion. I still have a bunch of answers. I'm probably going to play this game longer better than them. Okay. Okay, we have 2 1/1s. I hope I draw Meat Hook. Oh, that's right. They can put the roll on the other creature, which is fine. What am I going to do here? I think I'm just going to Portable Hole the big one. Edict the small one. Play this as a land. So we're going to hold. Because this is actually kind of detrimental if it comes back. I think I'm just going to Edict here. And I think I just get to pass. Now this is going to transform and I can just trial it the following turn. I think I do want this card. I think I want to go lower on right? No, this is really good with these cards. What do I want? Maybe Beseech. Yeah, Beseech is a little slow. Requires a lot more setup. Probably better in the longer games. Which, based on what they're doing, I don't know. At least what they were doing previously, it did not seem like that's what their focus was. Maybe they're just like black-white enchantments, or black-white artifacts. Okay, so I got an Inspector, a Right. This looks good. I'm also probably going to keep the Clue token and use the Right to sacrifice the Raven Inspector, so when I draw the 3rd land, I can bargain my Grim Search. Sure. There's a 1/1. I don't think I have to now. I can play this, and now I can block. Because their Spiteful Hex Mage is cursed. This card is really weird. There's got to be something you can do with it, though. I guess like that, where the enchantment actually can count. I am not going to block. I'm going to play my Swamp. I am going to... I think I'm just going to... think I'm gonna wait to sacrifice something better than that. I think I'm gonna Vanishing Verse. Do I Vanishing Verse the Hex Mage or the Reign of Truth? The Reign of Truth I think is just gonna do more than the 1/1. So yeah, we're just gonna exile this before it can make it a 3/3 again. There's a drum. There's the damage. There's the caves. Third land right on time. Next to combat, we're gonna attack because I'm gonna be able to use this, the Hopeful Vigil, make a knight. Okay, they're done. I like that card. Alright, let's work on this for a second. I want another Path of Peril. We can go down a Meat Hook. I like that. I want this other Oath. I like these 3 restorations. Man, I wish this deck could support Sarah Paragon, but I just don't think I can play that many 4 mana cards. I also wish that I had Replenish, but you know, not everything is perfect. Maybe Heliod's bad. Maybe we can just cut that. Yeah, I don't think if I'm grinding, I'm ever gonna want to find Heliod. Maybe I can put it in the sideboard just as like as the grindy matchup card. Put Heliod in the sideboard. Removal. Interaction. Is Go Blank something I'm actively interested in doing? I don't think so. What else can I play? Is there another good Planeswalker that I have access to? I guess there's like Kaya, right? What do I have in my colors? Is there anything that is synergistic with what I'm trying to accomplish that I've overlooked? Living on Last Hope's not really it. Veil, I think, is just not close to what I'm doing. Black-White Planeswalkers, there's very few. It's just Sorens and Kayas. It's kind of cool, kind of good. Maybe, I'm not sure. There's gotta be like one more 4 mana thing. Karn, no. Karn, no. Karn, no. Ugins, no. What if it wasn't a Planeswalker? What if it was an enchant, like a singleton enchantment or artifact? That was good. That's like good to draw. Good to. What other holes do I have? What is this? This is one of the starter sets. Okay. What is this? Enchanted creature dies, it comes back. Makes everything enter tapped. Sorry, I really liked the art. I was looking at it. Swirl. Might be something like 2 mana or 3 mana. It's just like a really good bullet in the main. Maybe something that has like multiple uses or use cases. As I was browsing, I saw the runes. I was thinking about those. Maybe the runes are a decent inclusion. Maybe this is a good Runeforge champion deck at the end of the day. You can have like some of those hanging out. They're really good to sacrifice. Not always ideal because you want them for combat. Invasion of Delanon. Make a 2/2 and become an anthem. I think that's just good for limited though. I saw this. This is interesting, kind of. Tutors for an aura god or demigod. Helps find Heliod. Helps find nothing else though. No other auras or gods. It's Catilda. Protection from vampires. Not really relevant right now. I wish the other one was also mono white so I could have one pro vampire, one pro werewolf card. But the other one is a gold card and it's green. So the dream is dead. Lockdown. But that's just kind of. I don't know. So the debate is Lockdown versus Path of Peril. Lockdown has a bit more built-in synergy because I can exile all of my random permanents and get another trigger when I bargain this away. Downside is sometimes I don't want to throw everything in the garbage. This might be good against Planeswalkers. I thought about playing a singleton copy of this to tutor for. I don't think it's good enough, though. Also, yeah, I know it stops my Wandering Emperor. 4 mana, 3/3 with Flash is kind of not good. Anything. And the sideboard over this go blank. Are there any just like really good bullets? So part of me is wondering if I should just be playing Wedding Announcement. Maybe that's my good grindy card in the sideboard. Like this is disruption against like things that don't have creatures. This is disruption against things that do have creatures. Maybe I just want Wedding Announcements in the sideboard so I can just get grindier against decks that want to grind. Like Rakdos or Blue White. What's this? That's kind of lame. Not even lame, it's just like not good enough. Huh. Maybe I want this so I can close a game? That's kind of cool. Yeah, that's kind of neat. Just one copy helps you close a game post-board. Maybe it's better than Heliod? Can find it off Beseech, the single copy, kind of goes a long way. Got a lot of enchantments, got Hopeless, you got Vigil, Nightmare, Ambition, Oath, Resto, Doom. Yeah, it's not bad. What is Eldraine good against? I feel like I'm tricking myself now. Snowlands enter the battlefield tapped. It's not really that. Doesn't really have that much to do anymore. Non-creature spells your opponent's cast a mana value 4 or greater, cost 2 more to cast. Is that good still? What does that do? Heavily taxes mono green. Taxes Lotus. Backside. The source and opponent controls deal damage to you. Prevent 1. It's pretty good against anything that pings. Or the Pia deck because it has Thopters. Whenever you or another permanent you control become target of the spell or any opponent controls, counter unless they pay 1. So it's really good against Mayhem Devil. Okay, that's good against Mayhem Devil. Okay. So that has a job. Maybe the Meat Hook's not great. I really like Meat Hook, though. I might just be overvaluing it. I like the Redains, though, and I like 2 copies, so I can draw it or cast. Can I cast either half? I can cast either half with Beseech, so I only need 1, because I'll always get the right side. That's awesome. Okay. 1, 2, 3. So we can go Wedding Announcement mode. Maybe I can get rid of the extra Path of Peril now. Okay. This is definitely a little sus, I think, because I don't have a lot of cards in my sideboard, but I just only have good cards. So 4 invasions, Redain, Hallowed Haunting, Holes, and Announcements. I'm kind of into this. This is looking pretty good. This is like the black-whitest, the most Orzhov of Orzhov decks. Just a bunch of grindy junk. I gotta let my friend know he loves these horrible Godless Shrine decks. He makes them look fantastic. Anytime he used to play Eldrazi taxes in Modern back in like 2016, 2017, 2018, I think was around when he was playing it the most, he made that horrible deck look incredible. Like, he was a lifer too. He would still be playing that deck if he had the time and it was remotely like playable or a reasonable choice. I remember back when Kamigawa first came out, we were working on a black-white deck for a standard event that was being held online. I'm going to keep, because I can go Inspector individual and kind of hope for the best. And I don't really think that's a bad place to be. But yeah, back when Kamigawa came out, we were working on some black-white pile for like the Crokies, some like Crokies event. It was free. The time zone kind of made waking up really bad, because I think I was waking up at like 4 or something, because the round started at 5. It was delayed, of course, but it was free, and it was fun. That was like one of the most fun weeks I've had, just like brewing decks, is like just getting to work with him on this like terrible file. The thing though about that was we were not too far off of like some of the good cards from the set, like some of the good choices where it's like Wandering Emperor was very good. We're gonna play Swamp. I'm gonna get ready to... Do I tap out for the Crag? Or do I hold up the Verse? This is tough. I think I hold up the Verse? No, his mana situation's not good. I think I just like accelerate with the Crag. Just let the Doom Foretold start to be able to work them down. Uh-oh, that is bad. Okay, but he can't attack because it has to go into Kemba. Okay. That's something. So I can probably just win the game here. No, I can't. Okay, I cannot yet. I can play a Ganja as a land. And then I can... Okay, how am I going to sequence this? If I trial him... I think I'm supposed to trial. Eat the Skrelv. Yeah, that week of working on the black-white deck with my friend was so fun for that event when Kamigawa was fresh. It really kind of brought me back to, or kind of reminded me a lot of, like, the SCG events. It reminded me of the SCG events where, like, people are doing week 1 standard stuff, trying to figure out what's good, what kind of slots into, like, old decks, what is reasonable to even consider. No attacks. Oh, now I can also block, so that's... I liked that trial, actually. I'm going to... block with the token, so I can have something to sacrifice to the Doom Foretold later. Ooh. I get to Spear. Ooh, this deck's cool. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna verse the Kemba. I'm gonna buy the Yori. And I'm not gonna attack. But yeah, we came out of that testing knowing the channel lands were good, but that wasn't really an interesting thing to say because everybody knew they were good. Courtyard. So we're gonna play. Okay, so if I blink everything, I get another Edict, another Clue, a mana refund on the Ironcrag, and another Knight. While otherwise, I can just kind of start eating away at him with the Doom. I think I just want to start eating away with the Doom. Tap land. No attacks. But one of the things that I found early up, like I really liked Bankbuster Soul Transfer. Okay. That's fine. Double strike. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. Okay, so what am I doing here? I want the holes. And I want the Thoughtseizes, and I think I want the Nightmares. Go down on a Restoration. I think the Dooms might be kind of important in this matchup. I don't know if I'm going to have time for all of the Grim Searches, and I don't want to draw a second Ironcrag. Go down on a right. Blockers seem important. Everything seems important. Okay. Yeah, Bankbuster, Soul Transfer, and like trying to enable the Soul Transfer was, and the Wandering Emperor, like that was like those were the three cards I think that I was really good at finding which ones were good in that format, which kind of bore out to be pretty true. I'm gonna keep this. Enter tapped. I'm gonna get to go turn 2 Ironcrag, turn 3 Wandering Emperor, which I think is really, really good on the play. You know, unsurprisingly. Ironcrag, this deck actually I think is pretty powerful. This looks bad, but I don't feel too bad about it. Because I just get to play Emperor here and exile the spell.
I hope you're ready to lose. My judgment
This deck looks
is final.
this hammer deck looks a lot better than kind of what I expected it to look like. Maybe they're getting lucky and just drawing the right pieces in the right order. But I'm really liking how this deck looks. This looks cool. It looks cool, it looks good. I think they can play the 1-mana 1/1 here too. What am I gonna do? I can make a Samurai and have something to bargain with for the Rowan. Play this here. I think I might just do that, just make a Samurai. Because I don't want to bargain away the
Try
Iron.
not to miss me. May your blade strike true.
I think that Emperor did a pretty good job. What are we doing? Buying Gigantha? Oh no, we're just playing Kellum. Cool. What are we gonna do? We're gonna be able to stick the Colossus Hammer on him. So then we're gonna resolve that. I'm going to... I think I'm going to bargain away the Samurai, not the Ironcrag, because if I draw Path of Peril, I can cleave it. Okay, put up to 2 of them into your library. So we're going to do Path and Emperor. And we're going to put, I guess, Path on top. Okay, we're gonna draw 2 cards. Do they have anything? Okay, so I'm in pretty good spot because I can just verse the Kellen here and hold up Wandering Emperor. Am I gonna get Surge of Salvation? Am I gonna get Surged? I'm gonna play the black side. Okay. I think I'm gonna get Surged if I try to go for it. I could try to cleave the path, but then I die to, I think, Lauren's Escape. So I think I just have to wait until they try to tap out, but then I still die to Surge. No, but I get to cast 2 removal spells at once. I can always verse the aid in response. I think Lauren's Escape can only target creatures and artifacts. So I'm going to pass here. If they tap out, to play the hammer. Hopefully they just don't have 3rd hammer. Okay, thought they might have this card in the deck. That is fine. Colossus Hammer. This is where I Vanishing Verse the Cigar Save. Okay. We can resolve that. Okay. Cast your attacks. I will cast this guy. Make a token block.
I'm not overconfident. You're just underwhelming. Keep watch for intruders.
This makes it so I don't get blown out by Surge of Salvation or some sort of protection spell on the Kellen. Now I can cleave the Path of Peril. Clean up both creatures. And then I still have the option to make a blocker. They have Lauren's Escape. Yeah, we're just gonna cleave. They have Lauren's Escape here. Then I can still make a blocker. I think they do. Spike Field Hazard. They just want to kill the Emperor. That's fine. I'm not too threatened. And if they have it, they have it. I don't know if there's anything they can really have. Okay, they're buying Gigantha, which is a good sign for me. Means they're running on empty a bit. I'm gonna buy mine. I'm gonna play a tap land. And I think I'm just gonna pass. I don't know if I'm gonna bargain away the Iron Crag. I might just to like look at more cards. So I'm pretty good on mana. I get to play a land. I'll let this resolve. There's some attacks. Yeah, I'm good on mana. I get to go up to 8 lands this turn. So we're gonna bargain this. I'm gonna get rid of the Iron Crag. Put up to 2 of them into your library. I think I want Doom and Vigil here. I'm gonna draw the Vigil. It's pretty perfect. I'm gonna play Nightmare. Then I'm gonna play Vigil, then I'm gonna play Yorion, I'm gonna blink him, and I'm gonna get both of them to come back. Oh, he did have the Surge. Wow. I'm gonna play Vigil. I'm gonna play my land. I'm gonna play Yorion. Trigger. We're gonna exile these. Go to my end step. They're gonna come back. I'm gonna get rid of another card in their hand. God's willing. Okay. What are we gonna do? I want... I think I just chomp. I really want to get rid of the Jugantha, but I don't think I can without opening myself up to die. We're gonna play a Nightmare. I'm gonna play a Doom. I think I'm gonna be pretty conservative and not start attacking yet with Yorion. Just gonna go combat, attacks. Next turn I'm gonna be able to start, I think, attacking with the Restless Fortress. They're gonna have to start eating their hammers, which I think they're kind of done with. They still have one, so they can draw Kemba. I'm gonna pass to attacks. I'm gonna block with a Knight. That's a block. Block. Go my turn. Upkeep. I'm gonna get to sacrifice a Nightmare to get a Scry. Hole or Restoration? I don't think either of those... Oh, I can play the Hole on the Hammer. They can, like, beat my thing. I don't think I want either of these. I don't think either of them really gets me out of this. Do I have anything that I want to bring back from the graveyard with the Restoration? I don't know. Maybe I do want that. 3 mana, and I still have 5, so I can attack. Okay. I'll do that, because the Restoration can eventually become like a blocker as well. I'm going to activate this. I'm going to go to combat and attack. Attack with this. Gain a little life. I'm going to play my Restoration. I'm going to go get a Plains. I think I'm going to hold this Plains, so I can draw a spell and discard the Plains instead. We're going to sacrifice the Hammer. Do I block here? I think I do. Turn on attack. I attack for 7, put them to 4. We're gonna sacrifice something to Doom. I don't know as much what's in their deck, how much combat tricks there are. This buys me, if I block here, I get 2 turns though. Because I get to attack, go up to 11, I can tank 2 Giganta hits. I'm gonna sacrifice Vigil. I'm going to scry. Do I want another Vigil? Yeah, because I just want to chump block it. Doom Foretold goes to town. They didn't play anything. Did they have anything with Flash? I'll discard the Plains. Get something from my graveyard. I think I'm just going to get a Vigil. Make the 2/2. We're gonna animate the Fortress. We're gonna go combat. Attack with the Fortress. Blocks. Damage. Gonna play the Vigil. Make a Knight. Doom. Beat the Giganta. Okay. Alright. Next game, though. Definitely don't want to bring the other Iron Crag in. This is for inches, not miles. I wish I had a couple of naturalizes in the sideboard. I don't really want to play Fracture because I think it's too weak. I just want like 2. Just like 2 naturalizes that aren't Vanishing Force. Or Rite of Oblivion. Maybe cutting a Rite of Oblivion from the main is fine. Okay, so this is a little slow. I think I need to look for something more than just 3/4 drops. Their fastest draws are just going to be blowing me out here. Especially when I can mulligan to a 6 with a lot more interaction. Okay, yeah, I need to find the best. I'm gonna mulligan. This is not a lot better, but it is better. I'm gonna put a plains into the library. I'm gonna put this plains on the bottom. So I can play Nightmare early. Okay, Cigar the Z. I'm going to... I'm wondering if I should sandbag the Nightmare, but I think I'm not going to have enough time to play it. So I think I really just want to limit their resources, especially when they're on the mall. They're much more likely to need all 6 cards when they're on the mall. Especially in a deck like this, where they kind of need it all. Okay. A little ambitious. We're going to play... Plains. I think I'm just going to Edict this. I don't really want it to get out of hand. Their shields are down. I'll take the 2. We'll gain the 2. Okay. I'm gonna Thoughtseize, see what's going on. If they surge me, that's fine. I think I just want to get the surge off the table. Forge and Frontier, and a Hammer. The Hammer loses a lot of power once I know it's there. Maybe I get rid of that, play around the sword the whole time. I think I just get rid of that. They can't do anything with the Hammer. They can draw 1-drop and still do stuff with the... What's-his-face? I'll play Caves and pass. They could easily draw 1-drop off the top, play Hammer, equip it immediately, and I have a problem. Or something like that. Oh, it's a shame it's a little too big. I don't want... I'm going to play this on the black side. Since I know their hand, if they attack, I can just Emperor it. Next combat, end turn. And then I can untap Path if things go wrong. If they play another threat here, the Path gets better. Attacks. Yep. I will... They have a Hammer, they can't have protection. I will just let them God's Willing me here. Because I think I could take the hit. Scamp. It's fine. I'm going to... I think I just get it all this game. Thoughtseize, take the equipment. Make the token so they can't ping it. And then I'm going to Oath the Scamp, so they have no resources. Otherwise, if I did it the other way and let the Emperor stay on 1 loyalty, that they could ping it, like they did the previous game. Okay, there's that. They draw Jagantha. Looks like they're not out of the game yet. I'm going to attack for 2. I'm going to play Caves of Quillis. I'm going to buy the Yorion. And next turn, if they play a threat, I get to Edict them, take the Jagantha out of their hand, and shoot them. I'm going to combat. Attack for 2. I think I'm just going to Yorion here so I can have a clock. Nightmare and Oath with Yorion here let me pivot really quickly. So I'm going to blink all these out. I'm going to bring them all back. Target them, each opponent. So they're going to discard their mystery card or Jagantha. If they discard Jagantha, it means they're insulating something that might be good. It might have been a little ambitious to kind of force that like that, because I don't have them dead this turn. I might have been correct to wait a little bit longer so I could get value out of the trial and maybe a little bit better value out of the Ghost. But apparently it didn't matter. That deck looked a lot more impressive than I would have anticipated it looking. So that's interesting. I'm not going to be surprised if that shows up in a Pioneer Challenge this coming weekend. And 5-0 results Thursday. Okay. Okay, so we're going to do a little more adjusting. I might adjust a little too often with my decks, but I think that's just how I like to do it. What was that card I wanted? One off? I can't remember. Okay, so I want some number of naturalizes that aren't portable hull. And not fracture. Let's just look at the gold cards. There's got to be something, because gold cards are so powerful. D-Spark? I don't know if I want that. Fracture? There's got to be a better option than Fracture. Maybe I'm just, like, a little too picky? There's got to be, like, a good 3-mana one. That I'm not already playing. Let's Mortify. It's just for limited, though. Silver Pull Command, not fantastic. It's actually really mediocre. Rata, it's not really what we're doing here. Maybe Edgar's good. That's just another 4-mana grindy card, though. That doesn't actually solve a problem. This doesn't solve a problem because that problem doesn't exist. There's Break the Spell, but that misses artifacts, and artifacts are really important. Yeah, it's the Doom Foretold deck, man. I already got to play a couple rounds of it so far. It's pretty... I really like this deck. This deck's awesome. Like, really surprises me that it's actually this good. I'm in really low ranks, so I'm not really playing anything against anything too, like, busted. Destroy artifact. Chip black on it too. But deck's been good. You just missed the a red-white hammer deck in this format. Oh, I could play Lauren. That's true. I could just play a Lauren. Play 2 copies of Lauren in the sideboard. I'm looking for naturalizes right now, or disenchants. I guess I'm playing white, so we're at the we're I guess calling them disenchant. Yeah, it was a red-white at Sigarda's Aid, Shadow Spear, Hammer. It had Kemba, so this way you had like a core outfitter. There's probably 4, just so you can have like redundancy with equippers. It had Kellen, so this way you could tutor for some equipment. He also just holds the equipment really well. There were 4 Skrelv, I assume. There were like Skrelvs. There were those. There's like a Battle for Zendikar 1-mana 1/1 red guy. Most of the pieces are there, but there's just like it's just like a lot of like glass cannon-y stuff. Yeah, there's the red guy. There's a Battle for Zendikar 1 that was like one of the enablers for the warrior deck in limited. From not Battle for Zendikar, Zendikar Rising. I'm sorry. And there was a scamp, like a furnace scamp effect, 1-mana 1/1 from the Phyrexia All Will Be One set. That when it dies, it shoots something for its power, so it's really good with the hammers. Kellen might just be the redundant piece that they were missing. So that deck looked a lot better than I expected. Oh, I can do this. Destroy up to 1 target artifact, enchantment, or tapped creature. If you control an artifact and enchantment, make a 2/2. That might be good as my naturalize. It's pretty versatile. I could play that in the main, probably. It's kind of ugly because it's a sorcery, but it's versatile. If I draw it, it's not the end of the world because it can just still be a the destroyed tapped creature card. I can pay white relatively easily because I just have so many dual lands and I'm a 3/2 split on basics. Making the token is not irrelevant because I need things to bargain with. Do I have enough artifacts to kind of enable the entwine mode? I have 4 clues, 2 Iron Crag. That's kind of it. I don't actually have a ton of artifacts. That's a little disappointing, but so I'm not gonna be able to enable that super well, but that might be acceptable. I think this one's bailout case of just destroying a tapped creature is worth it to me to include one, and then the Lauren is probably the better choice for the sideboard. The sideboard's a little silly. Uh, it's 4 Portable Hull, 4 Invasion of Gobakhan, 4 Wedding Announcement, 1 Redain, 1 Hallowed Haunting. I'm about to finish the Adventures deck on Arena. Yeah, I've been kind of like babbling about that a little bit as I was opening my packs and kind of looking at other stuff going on. Yeah, that deck seems, the more I look at it and the more I think about it, it seems really good. I don't know how close I am to that deck on Arena. I opened a handful of like Ballunas, and I think I have Clovers and Edgewell Keepers from 4 years ago. The mana base is going to be the hardest thing to build because you want to be base green, so you want a lot of your early lands to be green. Later on, they can kind of just be steam vents though, so this way you can have enough blue to cast things like the Brazen Borrower. Um, what else? What else? What else? What else? Yeah, I think I just want to put a Lauren in the deck. Huh. Huh, huh, huh. Am I going to be putting one in the sideboard? Maybe. I don't know what to cut though. Because I like the Redain and I like the Hallowed Haunting. I think I just like the Hallowed Haunting because it's cool. I don't know if I can actually enable the thing. It might just be kind of bad. I'll leave it in my brain. I'll remember that card. Hallowed Haunting, in case I need something for the good old grindy matchup again. Okay. Wild cards are low, so you have very little of what you need. Yeah, I'm really lucky. I haven't played Constructed since the standard banning, so I got a bunch of wild cards refunded. I opened my packs today, and I got some wild cards from that, and I got some cards for that deck. What do I have here? Let's save this. Let's just look at my collection real quick. See what I have for it. Where am I at? I've got 2 Ballunas. Check off the gold adventure. I have 4 Fays. I have 4 Borrowers. They didn't print a lot of good blue ones this time. I think that was extremely intentional. I opened 1 Scalding Viper. I have 4 Bone Crushers from Standard. I opened 3 of the Kellens. That's not for this deck. That's just in reference to what we were talking about before. 4 Innkeeper. Opened 2 Druids. I've got 4 Beasts from last year, or 4 years ago. I got the Vanguards. I have Beanstalk. I don't think we play Beanstalk still. What else? Oh, let me filter for things I don't own, so I can also see the holes. I opened 0 Otters, but that's fine because we cut them. Where's Pioneer? Wilds, regular Eldraine. So this way we don't get any noise from the Baldur's Gate set. Yeah, so no blue Virtue, that's fine. I actually have to look. I think Adventures are almost all cast triggers though, so this Virtue doesn't do a ton. We have Borrower. We have Bone Crusher. Disdainful Stroke's in Arena. Disdainful Stroke's been printed a bunch of times. There's no way that card's not on Arena. It's Stubborn Denial is not on Arena. Yeah. Yeah, it's Stubborn Denial, which I found out is not on Arena. But that's okay. You can just play 3 Spell Pierce in your sideboard. It's not one to one, but it's going to be able to accomplish a lot of similar things that you were looking for. Yeah, so it's Borrower, Bone Crusher, Druid, Beast, Innkeeper, Clover, Balloona. I think that's enough. You can play some number of the Vanguard in the sideboard if you need that kind of thing. If you just feel like you need naturalizes. A creature spell that has a naturalize. Okay. Yeah, I don't think you want that. The red one I think is just too much of playing shocks to be worth it. And I don't think the blue one does anything you're looking for. I'll actually be back in 1 second. I still don't have a be right back screen, so I think I'm gonna come back and play one more Doom Foretold game on ladder, depending on how quick that is, and then I'm gonna call it for the night. So just one moment, please. Alright, I'm back. Oh, you bought more packs for wild cards? I've been there, don't worry about it. What did you do? Thanks to the blood. Okay. So, let's go back. Well, look at this. I do want to add one card I was thinking about. Or at least think about it. There's Legion. I was wondering if this card is worth it. It gives me two things to bargain with, comes down early, turns into a land. I don't think I can enable the flip very consistently. So I don't know if turning into a land is reasonable, but the backside's pretty good. Maybe I should be playing a castle, but I can't really... Castle Ardenvale, but I can't really make it enter untapped a bunch. I kind of want one Legion's Landing. I don't know what to cut, though. Maybe the Banishing Slash is just not worth my time, and I should just lean on... Oh, good, you did finish the deck. I'm glad. Maybe I play this. Maybe I'm just a little... Maybe the Lauren is just enough in the sideboard. Vanishing Verse, Rite of Oblivion, and I'm just, like, good on Naturalizes, and I just don't need a Banishing Slash. Maybe I just want a Legion's Landing. That's fine. We'll do that. I never have to feel bad drawing a second copy of Legion's Landing. Okay, so now... let's... go explore ranked, Doom Foretold. Alright. Okay. Vigil, Beseech the Mirror. We got lands that we can play. I didn't change my default. Ugh, I have to do that. I think I'm going to keep... I don't really know what they're doing, but I don't think there's too much more I can ask for. Okay. Well, I mean, if only I knew. That's okay. So they're mono green. They can't combo me. This is a good test for the deck. How good this is. I'm going to play this. I can Edict their elf. Is that good? I'm not entirely sure, but I think I do just need to kind of contain what they have going on. Haven. Okay, so it's 4 mana. Okay. Okay. Not that bad. They have 1 card in their hand. I can put another thing on the table that I can... If this is Storm the Festival that's bad for me, it very likely is. Or they just know what they're doing, which is extremely likely. Cavalier's a good hit. That's good for them. They get a... What do we reveal? They got a Forest. No Storms. They drew their card. They have 5 mana. They have I drew Nightmare, which is really good for me. So I can Nightmare the last card out of their hand, or Beseech the Mirror to just exile the Cavalier, which keeps Nykthos from being a live draw, which I think I'm going to do, and I can Beseech sack the Trial. Otherwise, the Scry doesn't do much for me. So, I think we're going to Beseech. Beseech, sack Trial of Ambition. I'm going to get Doom, start eating their stuff. I think it's just... I could get Rite of Oblivion, exile their Cavalier, sacking the Vigil to get a Scry, or I could just verse them. I think I'll just verse them, keep my stuff around. Exile this. I'm not gonna attack because they can animate the lair of the Hydra. And I'm not attacking into that. And tap, it's a lot of mana. There's the storm. I wonder if they drew that. Maybe I should have just tried to limit their hand. Okay. This could have been a lot worse. They're gonna activate, make 6 mana. No, I think I'm done. The Soulless Jailer? Oh yeah, because it lets you cast creatures, right? Yeah, it can't cast non-creature spells. Soulless Jailer's like pretty good sometimes, but I think it's I'm coming down from the card. I don't think it's as good as I thought before. So what are they gonna do? Activate, make 6 mana, untap. Activate, make 10. Oh, they're just gonna flip. Okay, that's fine. They cut their mana. Gonna play. I think it's just Nightmare. Nightmare by Yorion. Oh, they wanted to play the second Blue Chronos. That's why they cut their devotion down. Okay. I think they're still fine. I think they can still cast this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Effectively 6, so they can still storm. So they're not really hurting in that respect. I can't threaten the Kiora. So we're gonna play Caves. We're gonna buy Yorion. I'm not gonna attack. Trolls are really good draw for them. What do I board in here? I think I board in the invasions.
The ocean surges, life thrives.
That's the storm from the graveyard. Okay. So I just have to hope that they kind of hit a bunch of nothing. I think it's really unlikely, though. Wow. It did hit a bunch of nothing. Do I block here? I don't think so, because if I can figure out a way to get rid of the troll, like if I draw the jail, the verse off the top, I can attack. I can exile that, attack for 2, shoot it with the oath. So I'm gonna say no blocks. Okay, so gonna play Plains. No, I'm gonna play Backside. Backside, just Yorion, blink everything. It might be like a really weak use of Yorion. Maybe I want to oath something first. I don't. I can always just attack. If they block, I can oath that. They get a bunch of mana though. I think I'm just gonna Yorion, try and set up a flyer to start threatening planeswalkers. This is also why I won't touch the Spirit Realm in the deck, so I can kind of do some Yorion loops. No attacks. I do get to double block Old Growth Troll though. Or Yorion just gets to block the troll normally now. Mystic's pretty good. I think they're just going to be attacking with a really big lair. Or 2 really big lairs. You can do lair for 10, lair for 9. I'm going to end up chumping. Yeah. Okay, so what am I gonna do here? So just attacking with a troll. I can double block the Pelucranos, chump the 10/10, take 9, get the Pelucranos off the table. I don't know if that is beneficial to me. I'm gonna block like this, I'm gonna block like this. Take 6. Okay. What do I do here? I'm definitely playing this. Getting a plains, playing the plains. It might have been correct to upkeep Scry, but I don't think I have enough mana to do anything meaningful at that point.
Well, this sucks.
No attack. That's pretty good.
Let us begin. True goodness can never be corrupted.
Oh, that's what I need to draw. Wandering after. It's pretty good at killing my Yorion. Now I just died everything on the table? Oh yeah, and they also get to do that. Okay, so that's done. So we concede that game. Go to the next one. Okay, so what do we want? I think we're Dane, so I can play the front half. And tax... No, because it only taxes Karn and Storm. I don't think that's worth my time. I can bring in Portable Hole and hit all of their ramp, which I do like. I can bring in Invasion and try and attack their hand a little bit and be disruptive like that. Restoration is pretty poor here. Restoration is kind of poor in a lot of matchups. I can grind pretty well without it. I think go down a little bit on Grim Search. Beseech I think I want to keep. Oath is a little small ball for 3 mana. I'm on the play. And I think I can go a little lower on Thraben Inspector, because I have other things to do early. And I can't really afford to play something so middling. Oath can sometimes be a pretty good way to tag used Karns, so maybe I want to leave that in. Go a little lower on Thraben. Maybe go higher on Grim. Don't want to draw too many, but I definitely want to... No, I think two's fine. Two's fine. Yeah, green is tough. But I do need to play against it, especially testing against it. What is going on here? I go turn 1 Fortress, turn 2 Swamp, Edict, or Crag. This looks fine. This looks fine. There's one thing I'm noticing also is there is a bit of dyssynergy with bargaining the hopeless things and Beseech the Mirror, which is really frustrating because it seems like those cards are kind of designed to be played together. So it's like really good with Rowan and really bad with Beseech, which is pretty annoying. I'm going to Trial of Ambition this just to keep this stuff off the table. Oh yeah, I could play Leyline of the Void in my sideboard. It's not really pertinent to necessarily this matchup, but I know a lot of their death triggers are really important. Like Cavalier and Troll. So Shattered Sanctum right on time, thankfully. So we can play Crag into Vigil. We have mana for Beseech. We have things that we can sacrifice.
Right.
Untap that, make like an elf. Sure. Okay, go to combat, attack that. What do I want to do to this? What do I bring in? I brought in disruption. How can I get rid of this? I can beseech. I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna try and induce a block. I didn't take it.
Now I'm salty.
So I want to get rid of the Kiora. Can I exile that and that with one beseech? I'm gonna bargain this. I just don't think it's getting better. Do I have a good haymaker against them? I could start dooming them. Let's see where that gets me. Ooh, I need a glass casket. Maybe I don't, but I think I'm just gonna start dooming them. See if they sacrifice the invasion. Yeah. Play untap Nykthos, untap Forest to make 5 mana.
I love to make a
Second
splash.
invasion. That's fine. What am I going to sacrifice? I'm going to sacrifice the Vigil. So I get a Scry. I could do a second Doom Foretold, just really start eating them. Do that. I get to play land this turn. I get to play... I think I want to do this, so I can ramp up into second Doom. I just get to get rid of the invasion now. Am I gonna win like that? I think it's good. Do I just want to play second Doom now? No, I can't because I don't have enough. Do this. And I can play the black side. I can play Nightmare. Get rid of something in their hand. And I can play this right now and exile Elvish Mystic to try and cut their mana. No attacks. They'll sacrifice the invasion. Nykthos, so they have make 4, they have 6. Untap, go to 8.
Let's get moving.
If they play anything, they can actually net mana. So if they play a troll, I think they get to go up to 9. Cavalier's real good here. Ooh, that is a really good hit. Fresh Nykthos and a storm into the graveyard. This makes 7. Oh, they started with 1. Okay, so they have 3. Fresh Kiora, good. That, untap. They tapped a little quickly. That's okay. 10, that's really good. Storm. Karn is a really good find. Elf not so much, but I think he's gonna live. So I need the Emperor. I have to block here. I can discard the Nightmare or exile the Nightmare. I think I block like this because I can just. I'm gonna go get an artifact. What are they gonna get? Crypt. Oh, Cityscape, of course. What am I gonna exile or sacrifice? It's just a nightmare, so I can make a token with the Emperor. I think it's just this. Put the Gala Shrine on the bottom. I'm gonna play Inspector Doom this turn. Inspector. Do I keep the Emperor around? So I have two things to sacrifice the following turn to my own Doom Foretold? I think so. Oh, I can't activate the Iron Crag! Oh my god. Ugh. Oh, concede. So yeah, I think I want Leylines in my sideboard for this kind of a matchup. That is fine. Where's my ley lines? Ley line. Alright, I'm gonna put those inside. Yeah, maybe I want more something. I don't think I want the Legions in the game. What do I want? I want more things that just generate multiple pieces of stuff. It feels like I'm missing something I can do here. I think I really just want the Rankle prank. Craft one, put in the deck. There's something else I can just kind of look for. I think that's good. So what about the sideboard? What am I going to do with that? Because I don't think I can do the no graveyard hate thing. Also gives me some stuff to do against Greasefang. I can just bring that in. So I might not need this. I think I can go a little lower on Invasion. I need 2 cuts. I think I can cut a Wedding Announcement, so this way I can have 3 to go with the 3 restorations. And then maybe I cut a hole, and that might just ease up my sideboarding. So I have 4, 3, 3, 3, and then the single Dane. I'm gonna go with that. Alright, let's run this. Got the single Rankle. Single Rankle's prey. Okay, let's try that. Are you playing another game? I'm surprised I didn't see anything like an Iron Crag from Monogreen. I feel like it's just such an easy include. Maybe they just didn't find it. We did only play 2 games. You played against it? I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna go Nightmare into Nightmare or Nightmare into Trial if I draw an untapped land. I'm gonna play Caves, we're gonna play Nightmare. Auto pay. Okay, so they discarded an Ugin, so there's some sort of big mana deck. Oh, they're Hell Fountain, they're the Lotus Field deck. Playing now. Okay, good luck. Play Swamp into another Nightmare. I wonder if this is a way to beat this deck. Because if I can kind of deprive them of resources, it might be difficult for them to play Lotus Field and have enough stuff to do with it. What if I'm just gonna get like counterspelled here? I guess I don't have to play into it. So I think I'll just buy the Yorion. do something with my mana and not play into Censor. Strict Proctor into... what's it called? Oh yeah, Lotus Field, of course. So... what do I want to do here? I'll play a land. I can play Rankle Prank. Make them discard 2, sacrifice their Strict Proctor, and I can discard Trial of Ambition. Restoration? Is that good? I can Beseech. Find Doom Foretold. Make them discard 1 card. I think I just want to do this while they're tapped out. I'll do all the modes. I'll discard Trial. Beseech, because it's bad to get blown out by Counter Magic. I think they play Counter Magic too. They discarded Soul Partition, okay. And a land. And they just sacrificed their Proctor. Deluge is fine. We're just trying to catch back up, I guess. They must have been looking for a land, okay. I'm gonna play, like, Gonjo. Find a Plains. I'm going to change my default basics before I finish this stream, I swear. I can't keep looking at these Lord of the Rings Universes Beyond lands. I just can't do it. I don't even know how they got set like that. 7 mana, they have 6. They just have to play untapped land and they can flashback Deluge. It looks like discarding the lands might have got back and kind of punish them a little bit. I don't have anything really to sneak into play or rebuy. If I had known to put stops, I could have sacrificed this to try and get that back. I'm going to decline. I'm going to play Caves. And I get to, sorry, hold up Emperor now. So I can kind of, sort of clear the way for my Yorion. Sphinx's Rev for 3. I think I just get to cast this here, right?
Anyone
Make
who
a
harms
samurai.
my people must contend with me. Guards, to me.
Stage, okay. So then they can just make a copy. Exile the Saga. I'm going to... I guess plus on my samurai. It might be correct to make a token. Yeah, sure.
I have
Next to
got
combat.
new moves to teach you.
Gonna attack. Wonder if they're gonna make a move. There's no way. Oh, they just only get to tap the field. That's fine because I didn't value this too highly anyway. Maybe using the plus pre-combat made it a little sweeter for them. I'm gonna play Nightmare. I don't think I have a lot of time, because I think they want to use their mana to use stage to copy field and just overpower me. So I think I just have to go for it here. If I get censored, I get censored. I don't think this game going too much longer is good for me. So it's stuck. So I'm definitely exiling all the Nightmares. I'm exiling the Emperor, and I'm exiling the Gonjo. I'm gonna hold full control.
That's that.
Those can enter, and I'm going to... No, 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 no.
You started this fight, but I'm going to.
Okay. This is going to be a problem if I can't do this
Let your
consistently.
blade do the talking.
I'm going to find the planes. We're gonna resolve that. They're gonna discard. They're gonna discard the Hall. They're gonna discard the Typhoon. We're gonna discard the Soul Partition. They're gonna make a bunch of mana, so now they have 6/9 mana. I don't know what they're gonna do with that. Let me just rev again. Okay, Verdict. I kind of thought they had a Verdict, which is why I blinked the Restoration of Igondo. There's a Teferi, which is a really good card in this spot.
You show remorse.
Draw a card,
We need to
untap
move
2
quick.
fields. They could easily just... Okay. Discard a card. What do I have in my graveyard? Nothing really, honestly. I'm gonna decline. I'll make a token. They can just deluge at the end of the turn. I should have sacrificed this on my upkeep, but it really sucks that it skips through the stop even if you have an active hope. Alright, so I'm gonna make a 2/2.
Keep
Yeah,
watch
I
for
could
intruders.
also... Yeah, it wouldn't matter, they don't have cards in their hand. So I couldn't have did this in my chapter 2. I'm gonna play Plains because I think this is gonna be a game about my mana. And just having enough to do. This is bad for me. Yorian's gone, so I can start sacrificing these as well. He's at 7. So I don't know if I'm supposed to pressure the Teferi or his life total. I might just be able to end step Wanderer, make another token. I think I'm gonna Nightmare first. What is this, Big Wanderer? Oh, Farewell. Okay. I will activate this. I'm gonna scry 2 response. Thoughtseize and Courtyard seem a little poor right now. Do I want to do it again? So I get to keep the Wanderer. Lose the creature. What am I gonna do here? I really want to draw Doom Foretold. So I think that might be what I have to play towards. This way I can just eat the Teferi right away. Grim Search is pretty good. Vigil I think is a little low impact here. Grim Search, I don't have anything to bargain with anymore unless I make a token right away. So I think I'll leave the Grim Search on top because it lets me have a lot of looks. Or at least it lets me have like more looks. So I'm just gonna make a token here.
I guess that's it.
Hope they have no counter magic.
May your
I'm
blade
going
strike
to bargain this token away. If I get counterspelled, I get counterspelled. Impulse, sure. They have 9 mana, or they have 8 mana. 3/3/1/1. Found something at the Impulse. Rite of Oblivion is not going to do it. Rite of Oblivion Hopeful Vigil does do it, though. So I think I'll put these on top. I'll draw my 2. The Vigil... I may just be waiting to counterspell the answer instead of all the divinations. And I can write the Teferi away, sack the Vigil, get a Scry. Ironcrag's not going to do it. The Spectre is not really impressive. Bottom. See if the right resolves. So now they're just on castling. And I have a 2/2. Angels is tough because all of your removal is so small. I think you just need 4 Rending Volleys in the sideboard to have a shot in that matchup. Because you also can't use Spell Pierce in that matchup to try and tag the Collective Company, so those cards are just going to be really hard. Here's 1/1 with Verdict on the token. When I still have Emperor, they're going to be going up on mana. They're using Stage. No, they just have enough to carry. So this is, I guess, I want to draw a land or another Vigil or something to sacrifice to the right. If I draw a land, I'm good, except for Concealed Courtyard. Concealed Courtyard, Restless Fortress are the only ones that kind of get me there. I'll put an upkeep stop so I can cast the Emperor in their upkeep. I'm going to play tapped Courtyard. Okay, they're just casting Deluge. I can resolve. I'm still gonna upkeep the Wandering Emperor. So this way I can make the token on their turn still. Yeah, it's fine. Can't really do anything about that. They're holding priority, they're scrying first. I'll let them scry. They're digging for something specific. I'm going to upkeep Emperor. Pass to their draw step because I can just activate Emperor whenever.
You're just underwhelming.
They're going to draw a card.
Let's skip to the good part.
They're pulling really far ahead on cards. Passive attacks. Pulling far ahead on cards and mana. I'm just gonna make a token.
Let your blade do the talking.
Still in their end step. They probably have a big Shark Typhoon coming. What do I do? I don't think they have anything with Flash. I don't think they have like Hullbreaker Horror in the main. So I can save my Rite of Oblivion. There's no way they don't have a Shark Typhoon here. I think I'm dead if they have it though. So I think I cancel. Okay, go to combat. I'll attack here. If they make a big shark to try and kill me, I can just write it. I don't think they will though, because I think it's just too easy for them. I'll make a samurai. And I'll just play Doom.
You must protect the people.
Maybe I should have just righted first. Get rid of the Teferi and actually get the Doom Foretold to trigger. They have so many cards, they can just discard whatever they want. Oh, they're just ending my turn. That's so cool. Surprised I didn't find that yet.
Oh, bad.
Alright, so there's 7 mana Deluge. I wonder what they're looking for. If they're looking for just another Supreme Verdict? So I just get to plus Emperor on a token. see what they have. If it's a big shark, then I'm dying to the big shark anyway. If it's not, oh, they're just ending my turn. Okay.
We need to move quickly.
Oh, the Teferi can just ult now. They're looking for another discontinuity. Okay. Because they get to untap 2, so they just definitely get to discontinuity me? Yeah. There's no way they miss. They still have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana. So they can still even flashback. If they didn't find one. What can I draw if they don't have discontinuity? Oh, they're just doing it now. That's fine. Good game. What do I want here? I want the invasions. I guess I want the Redain. I want the wedding announcement. What don't I want? I don't want the path. The oaths might not be good enough. Wrangle's prank seems fine. Beseech I think I can cut down on. Maybe just cut entirely. Need the right so I can answer to Fairy. Ironcrag seems good. Raven Inspector seems kind of whatever. That might be saying that in a lot of games though. Raven Inspector seems whatever. Is this too small? Yeah, I think that might be just too small. Let me cut the Beseeches entirely. Bring an Inspector back. Getting a Beseech counterspelled seems really bad, and I assume they're bringing in some number post-board. And I think I want to leave some Inspectors in so this way I can actually threaten to flip the invasion. I'm gonna go first. Oh, there's no lands there. Only one land there. So I think I'm gonna mulligan this as well. No lands this time, so I think I'm gonna go to 2-5. Mulligan. Okay, so I'll keep this. What are we putting on the bottom? The trials that I forgot to side out. So that's a big whoopsie. Emperor and Doom. So hopefully I can just play Redain on turn 3. And hope that gets me there and just play that. I will Thoughtseize. Probably. Okay. So I'm going to get rid of the Proctor. And just hope that that Dovin's Veto never lines up the right way. I'm going to play it on the black side. It's really hard to march a Redain if I remember correctly. Okay, well, I guess I'm going to let them... I don't know, just like let them veto me? I don't think so. I don't really think I can afford just throwing a 2-mana card into a veto. Oh, interesting. I didn't even realize you could do that. I'm learning. I feel like this deck didn't really pop up and get too popular until about the middle to the end of Pioneer season, and that I just stopped going to the Pioneer RCQs because this deck would be awful to play against round after round. I knew when it kind of started showing up, but sheesh. One attacker. I think I'm just gonna play Inspector. Crack the clue. Try and find a land. At this point, it's just like bad creature beatdown. That's the game plan this game. Please don't discontinuity my card draw. Okay, we're just gonna... Oh, we're pitch casting for March. Kind of weird, but that card must have been really, really tough for them. Which is, I guess, good for me. So here's a Caves. We're going to enter combat. I'll attack. Damage. I'll just end the turn, I guess. I think they're going to take an action on my turn so that I can Emperor. I'll respond to that. If I do it on their turn, they can discontinuity me very easily. If I try to do it their end step. So I need them to tap out on my turn so I can cast it through a veto. It's not pretty. But sometimes it's what you have to do. Six mana. I can play Teferi here, untap 2 lands, untap Escape Pathway, Lotus Field, have 4 mana. Oh, Farewell's pretty good. Okay. So I kind of just get to make a Samurai, make a Knight, buy Yorion, kind of reestablish my clock, I guess? Which I think as this game progresses, they're fine with. What am I going to do with Proctor, though? Just try to block? Is it just blocking time? I think I'm going to play Nightmare. We're going to veto the Nightmare. Okay. Well, I don't have recourse there. I think I want to sandbag the Yorion. And I think I really just want to continue to present a clock. So I'm going to target the Proctor because it's a really good blocker. It gets to kind of soak a lot of damage. I'm going to do this so I can try and set up my top card a little bit better. I think I'm going to get rid of both of these. So at this point, I kind of want to set up a good Yorion turn because I don't think I can get into the game if I don't. Plus, we're going to put it on a Samurai. I'm going to attack.
We've got the edge in this fight.
So now, in the event of another Wrath, I'm going to plus the Emperor on the other token, put him on a 2-turn clock. I'm going to plus first. So if they discontinuity me here, I'm not losing a card.
Show them how we greet our
Do I go to
enemies.
combat? What are they going to do at Flash? They can cycle Shark Typhoon for 5. So I think I kind of want to know about that. Okay, so they're just using the discontinuity there. So maybe I should have attacked, but I don't think I can afford to play into a Shark, because they just block, they eat a token, they turn around, attack the Emperor, and then I've kind of lost everything. Okay. I'm gonna go... Do I make a token to bargain away? I think I do that. Okay, go to
May
combat.
your blade strike true.
I'm gonna march a token. We're gonna march that one. So I'm kind of set up for this, so I can use the bargain here and exile what they are attempting to march. Okay, which ones are good? I'm gonna put 0 on top. I'm just gonna put all these in the trash, because none of those are what I'm looking for. I'm gonna draw 2, I'm gonna draw a verse and a Godless Shrine. Damage. I'm going to play my tap land. I'm gonna pass. Deluge, that's fine. Wow, it's late. This is definitely my last one. This is probably going to be the longest one of the night too. 16, 18, so... I had an up on clock, weirdly enough, which I didn't expect. Emperor plus on the other samurai attack put to 3, hopefully. Let them... So this way, I can kill them the following turn through a removal spell. They're going to exile everything again, so see a Rite of Oblivion. Lotus, it's fine. It's weird how bad this looks without Proctor, but it's still kind of working for him because they're on max to fairies. Go to my turn, not versing anything. Vanishing versing, that is. So I'm going to, I guess, cast Doom Foretold. See what happens. If I get vetoed, I get vetoed, but I need to start doing something. And this can present, I think, a decent threat. So now I can just make another samurai. Pass. They need to do something. Sure. And then I'll pass. Yeah, can't really do too much about that. Next turn I get to attack for 3 and cast a Doom. Looks like they're probably looking for untapped land, activate stage, target Lotus Field, hold up 3 mana. Guess attack, sleep. Yes. Okay, go to my turn. We're gonna 6 mana plus, target samurai.
We've
Go to
got
combat.
a ledge in this fight.
Are we sharking? No, we're impulsing. That's interesting. So then they might just tap out here for the stage, because otherwise they're going to lose that blue. I think they're looking for just discontinuity, I guess. They can't do it right this second, but... Okay. We're going to let that resolve. Take 3. Post combat, I'll cast Doom. I don't think they can flash in anything unless they have the Hullbreaker Horror, like they found it. Or if they have a Wandering Emperor, maybe. They can sacrifice that. Which makes me sacrifice mine. Okay. Did they discard? I think they discarded the farmland. And this sets them up to... die? No, because they ran. Okay. Again, not ideal for me, but I've had so many worse things
Right on schedule.
happening.
Let's skip to the good part.
Okay, so they get to have 9 mana, so they get a flashback for sure. I'm going to... What do I want to do? I think it's just Nightmare them. Yorian Nightmare them. Hold full control. Yeah, Deluge, it's fine. Okay. Resolve the Nightmare. Make disappear. Oh my god, you have soft counters in there. pay 2. Because otherwise they know they died in the rebellion. They're on very few cards. I'm going to make a samurai. I don't have to full control anymore.
May your
I'm gonna play a Thraben Inspector. Make a clue. I think I just fish here. Activate, looking for a land. Probably play a Restless Fortress. No, a Thoughtseize. That's really good though for my following play.
Hurry.
I'm going to plus the Emperor on the Inspector, go to combat, unless this happens, and then nothing matters.
What rashly is a chance
I'll be back.
you are too dangerous to roam.
That's frustrating, especially drawing the Trial that I should have sideboarded out that I just didn't even consider. Okay, so how do I win? What is my line? Because I can't let him untap. I think it's like, how many, what's his faces are left? I have 1 Nightmare left. 2, so I have 2 Nightmares, so I can play this. Attempt to look at 6 cards to find the Hopeless Nightmare to kill him. Submit 0, because none of those are going to do it. Just like Thoughtseize now and try and kill with the Rankle's Prank the following turn? Or do I just Thoughtseize the following turn? I think I Thoughtseize the following turn. So I'm going to go to 12 off the Ugin. We've gone through 2. There's 1 in the graveyard. We have 1 discontinuity left. Yep. Yep.
Ghost,
No time for a bird.
my greatest creation.
All right, another draw 2 variant. Untap 2 lands. My turn. I'm gonna get discontinuity to my upkeep, I think. All right, so they have a stop. So that means they definitely have a discontinuity. I'm gonna try and Thoughtseize it out. Yep. Do I just draw 2 here? Draw 2, go to 10, go to 7 from the Ugin. They're down all the discontinuities. They can make a 5/5 sharp. Yeah, I can draw 2. Okay. And I played my land first. So they're kind of punished with that, I guess.
Hold that thought.
I will destroy if I must.
They're at 12 minutes. I'm probably at like 15. I'm at 14 or 20. They're just at 12. It's fine. Make a 1/1, untap the castle. Go to my turn. Trial. Play black side. Play white side, I guess. I'm gonna play. I'm gonna try and I guess bait counter magic with Doom. And then I'm just gonna play Prank. The modes don't matter. If it resolves, they're dead. If it doesn't, And this matches all of them. Oh, the results. Okay, so I'll discard those. And then they're going to go to -2. I'm going to go to 3. Alright, well, that was close. I gotta get these trials out of my deck. I completely forgot about them. So we're going to bring in Kaya, Inspector, and 2 Beseeches. And we're going to roll with that now that I'm not sitting here. With the ankle weights on, the Trial of Ambition in my deck against a creatureless deck. Okay, so I see the problems with this deck now. It's all air. That was a mulligan of 4 as well, I think. Okay, so that's kind of promising if I can do that on a mulligan of 4. Okay, so what are we going to do here? I'm going to keep it. The verses aren't super impressive, actually. I just have a lot of cards to sideboard out here. So how do I want to sequence this? I think I want to use a lot of my mana in the early turns to try and limit what they're doing. Play Nightmare. Discard Wrath. They're easily just going to go Proctor into whatever's going on. Takanuma, I think, is just not going to work out this game. So I'm going to play Fortress Nightmare again. Wonder if they just veto this. No, okay. Alright, a little slow, but mana's on now, because we have the second land. So the Sanctum just gets to come in. They're probably looking for Proctor, Lotus Field here. Because this is the turn where they jump to 5. Yep, there's Proctor, there's Field. Okay, so this is what they didn't have last game, so they're going to jump really far ahead here. So we're going to play Sanctum. I have to get rid of the Proctor so they just can't continue to do this. And this is also a way to exchange the verse, even if it's a little late. But they didn't really have a window. So we're going to play Inspector, we're going to get a clue. Castle, Fairy, okay. So I'm going to get to pass with 5 mana.
No time for a break.
I don't really want to resolve anything, so I'm going to hold on to the Thoughtseize. I have to figure out my role in this matchup, though. Am I just racing or trying to contest the Teferi? It's extremely difficult to know. I think I have to continue to contest the Teferi, and I'm going to use the Vigil to do it. So I'm going to go to combat. I'm going to go to attacks. I'm going to attack.
That was uncalled for.
I'm going to play Vigil. I'm going to crack the clue with their end step. Because I have to get the Teferi off the table before I can try and do a Yorion turn using the Nightmare.
Hold that
Otherwise, the Teferi is just going to undo everything. Okay, so there's a Wrath. I'm going to resolve it because I can't do anything. Two times. I'll activate my clue. Plains. All caves. I'll play. Caves. I can use the Takanuma to rebuy Yorion if it gets countered, which is not insignificant. Next turn, if I really kind of feel like it, I can Thoughtseize Yorion and try and figure something out afterwards. Because it will present enough damage to kill the Teferi in one followed combat steps. Scrying. So they're looking for action. They don't have memory deluges or anything. They're pushing garbage to the bottom. Probably found a couple lands. A couple lands or something like a March. Another one of those. Scrying before they take their draw with Teferi because they get to untap Castle Field here. That Hall can just end the game though really quickly. And I don't have a lot of recourse against that. I'm down a Vanishing Verse. Right doesn't hit it. Oath doesn't hit it. They're probably going to untap Castle Field here. Okay. Double Thoughtseize. So I can lead on a Thoughts. I'm going to play a land first in case I get discontinuity. I'm going to lead on a Thoughtseize. See what I see. Counter Magic, Soul Partition. I think I take the Make Disappear, but it means that they're on a lot of nothing. So I'm going to do that. They might Soul Partition, so I'm going to Yorion here, try and just deprive them and establish something to contest the Teferi. I had a feeling they were going to do that. So this way they're able to keep their life total a little high. We're going to exile my enchantments. They're going to come back. I'm going to get a token and take a card. They're probably going to take the island because they might want to have the chance to cycle the farmland. Yep. Draw. Might cycle the next one. If I draw Wandering Emperor, I can actually threaten the Teferi, especially post-Thoughtseize.
Hold that thought.
Okay, they're establishing their mana. They might make it into a hall or a castle, honestly. Another cycle. 40 cards left in their deck. Drink more water. Got the Lotus Field. Caves. I could. Alright, so here, because I do have the Fortress, I could. I'm going to play the land first. I'm going to Thoughtseize. They have Hall to block. So this is known. Proctor doesn't do much now. I take the second Teferi. I put their Teferi on a clock. I also just Nightmare that because they don't have a lot to do about it. This gives them a lot of draws. I'm going to go to combat. Attacks. I think I just have to continue to threaten the Teferi now that I've kind of stripped them of everything and all they're doing is castling over and over again. I'm protected against the Hall. I can't attack and actually kill the Teferi this turn because they have 6 mana and the Hall up, so they would just block, eat a Knight, or eat my Restless Fortress, and we're kind of done. Put them to that. I can channel the Takenuma if they Wrath the Yorion away, which they have to be thinking about. They have to be thinking about killing the Yorion with something like March of Otherworldly Light. That has to be a thought in their head. Because if they let me channel Attack Enuma to rebuy it, they might not even be thinking about it because it's only a one of. Okay. So they scry with the castle before their draw step. Plussing the Teferi. 3 mana. Impulse, looking for anything, I assume. I think I'm going to, on my upkeep, crack the Vigil. Actually, I'm gonna crack it now. Search is pretty good. I'm gonna put Sanctum on the bottom. Search is kind of just what I need here, especially in response to just being able to kill this knight. I'm gonna take my dress up. I'm going to go to my phase. I'm gonna go to combat. I'm gonna attack. I'm getting discontinuity'd. Okay, so what do I want to do in this discontinuity? Just gonna end my turn. I want to use my mana. So I think I'm gonna sack the 2/2. I'm gonna put, ooh, Prank is really good. Up to 2 on top. I think the time for the invasion is past, and it might just be wedding announcement Prank time. Okay. And we can resolve that. Kinda lame. They're so good at finding cards. It's really frustrating. Exile each permanent with that. So I'm gonna just scry. So otherwise this Nightmare's leaving anyway. These are both on the bottom.
I'll have a better plan next time.
Reality is unwritten.
They get to untap just the fields, they get to hold defense with the Hall. I think I can just play all of the cards in my hand this turn. And take their last couple cards. So I get to play Spectre. Announcement. Ugh, I should have led with the announcement because then I might have been able to actually attack the fortress. That's so disappointing. I can let that resolve, crack this, try and find Rite of Oblivion now that I have a bit of an opening. Right? Druid Gonjo, it's not really important.
Ghost fire, my greatest creation.
Maybe I just don't want Yorian stuff. Maybe that's the problem. We're gonna discard Sacrifice. I don't want to increase their clock at all. So I don't want to take 4 myself. Wow. I just lost both discontinuities? That's weird. If I played the Iganjo, I actually could have gotten the Restless Fortress, which is pretty unusual. I didn't expect that. I should have paid a little bit more attention, but
My flame
it's tough to pay attention during this game.
beyond perception.
Okay, yeah, now we're gonna end it. Okay. Oh yeah, because they don't have to ferry anymore. Hmm. Yeah, something here feels lacking. It might just be the fact that I'm priced into playing too many like kind of bad cards like Hopeful Vigil and Hopeless Nightmare. I think those have actually been pretty good with Yorion at least. It feels like I have a lot of good cards, but just not enough ways to get more of them, when that shouldn't really be a problem.
Do not ignore my draconic talents.
Oh, he's slow rolling because he's afraid of Fatal Push? I'm just drawing extra lands. We're gonna animate. Because at least when I get the trigger. Because if he's playing around Fatal Push, I get another turn.
Ghostfire, my greatest creation.
I won't hide from the world any longer. Keep up the pace.
Play untapped land, attack with Hall. Okay, play Proctor. Oh, it's so funny. I can't animate this to use the Rite of Oblivion because I can't sacrifice a non-land. That's because I have to sacrifice a non-land. I can't sacrifice a land. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. Good games. I don't think they're going to lose out on the clock here, even though they're doing this.
The forces of creation are elegance manifest.
Oh no, encoding overloaded. Consider turning down video settings. I guess I've been streaming too long. It's having a tough time. Got a minute. We can still finish, right? Yeah, they have plenty of mana. Okay. Okay. Did they forget that they have a timer? I wonder. Do I play Restoration or do I continue to represent something? I think the second I break parity... Yeah, I think the moment I blink, it's done. Oof. Do I have any planes left? Okay, we can go get a planes. No, I tapped out and I'm dead. I have to hope they time out, I guess. I don't think they will. Oh, maybe they will because they're just greedy? I think they're just going to time out. Wow. Well. That doesn't feel like a win. That's disappointing. Well, okay, so we definitely need to do something more. I think I need to be able to present more threats in this deck. So it might just be, yeah, Splash for Harvester and Fable, which feels lame, but it might just be correct. Alright, so let's open a couple packs. Try not to talk too long. Godric, he's pretty cool. Don't really have a lot to say about him. Ooh, my favorite. Perfect, okay. Alright. Well, that was it for the night. Thank you for staying. This is my longest stream yet. 4 hours. Alright, well. Thanks for stopping by, thanks for hanging. And it's been a pleasure. See ya.